Hey, it's Skycatlive! What's up, guys? It's 2:26 p.m., 1/13/2025. That's a January 13, 2025. That's a Monday, January 13, 2025 at 2:27 p.m. I love you guys. Thank you for tuning in. I just got done live streaming like an hour and a half of me driving up and down the West Coast and what it looks like. And now I am going to do 14 hours of video games. Yay, for a 24-hour work week for no pay. 24-hour work day for no pay. Isn't that fun? It's so fun. But that's what the piece of shit worthless humans around you expect now. They just expect you to work 24 hours with no pay. I mean, that's the actual fucking reality of it. That's how shitty the fascists and the bullshit artists and the fucking assholes of the world have actually gotten. That pretty much these days, I don't ever expect to ever make pay ever again. I don't expect money to last much longer than another 20 years or something. I think we've seen the history of money in this country, and I think money's about to end, and only poverty will exist for the next 1,000 years. I saw the last time Americans are going to see any money. I think I saw the last of it. And so now I'm used to working for 24 hours without pay. You know what I'm saying? I'm just used to it. Humans don't pay anything. Humans only cost you. Humans only cost you. Knowing them, talking to them, being friends with them, working for them. Humans only cost you money. That's it. I wholeheartedly believe this. Humans cost you money. They don't ever give you or make you money. At least not me. You know, at least not my generation. I think my parents' generation, they could still make money. I think anybody my age or younger, I think we saw the last of money. I don't think anybody's ever gonna have any more money ever again. It's kind of insane, but it is true. I've been living my life like that, where I live off of $7,000 a year, and I do fine because I know that's probably the most money anybody's ever gonna make ever again is $7,000 a year. You know. So I've learned to live off it, and I'm happy and stuff. What I don't like is the nature of the piece of shit humans around me who full-blown expect you to just do nothing all of your life and be paid nothing. I mean, I kind of hope that the American government dies. All of these conglomerates die. I hope that Microsoft dies. I hope the pieces of shit who run this world fucking full-blown push up daisies and fuck off and die in some kind of nuclear war or whatever the fuck they do to themselves. And I hope they all die. And the scam artistry that you call the world that you built. I hope all that kind of dies too, and we get rid of you. I hope we get rid of the fascists that are destroying the world. I really do. It's in this. I've lived long enough to know. I'm 43 years old or whatever the fuck. I don't even know how old I am because I don't care. It's been 43. It's been 23 years of sorrow. It's been 20 years since I've seen anything considering anything close to decency out of the human race and stuff. And so I just don't expect money. I don't expect I don't expect attention. I don't expect anything from humans. They aren't worth anything. That's all I have to say that's negative here. It's just funny because I've worked 3 solid years for about $3,000. And I begin to understand that, yeah, mankind's dead. Everything's worthless. And we pretend that we're continuing on. But all that is the rich people spending all the money that's left until they die. Us in the lower and the middle class, we're full-blown screwed and have been screwed since 2015. The mankind died. And there's only rich people and poor people left. And we're the poor people and we're meant to die. And so, so I work these 24-hour days. I go 8 hours into a 14-hour shift, and I pull a 22-hour day expecting nothing, no money, nothing at all. Specifically because that's what mankind's worth. Nothing. That's all I have to say about this. I'm not surprised, that's what I've come to expect. I mean, that's what humanity is, worthless. We can pretend that art and music and all that stuff mattered, but it doesn't if we continue on in this poverty bent and kill all of mankind. All that stuff that we did, art and music and, all the stuff that we built in the Parthenon and all this crazy things that we did, none of that mattered if we just let mankind choke out to some kind of poverty death. And that's what we're doing. So all that stuff that you did, it doesn't matter. I won't give you any honor or grace for doing it. It didn't matter. The mankind failed in the end too. In the end, the rich people won and, choke starved us all to fucking death, and the fascists fucking stomped us all. And there's no reason to live or to work or do anything. No. And so when I work a 24-hour day, which you're about to see me do, I streamed all of it. You'll understand that I don't expect anything from mankind ever again. I really don't. I don't expect love. I don't expect money. I don't expect being paid for anything. I don't expect a good job. I don't expect attention. I don't expect anything from mankind because they're worthless. They full-blown are. I mean, I wouldn't say it if it wasn't true. They absolutely are. They're like full-blown worthless. I don't expect anything from them. I don't expect a penny from them. I don't expect attention or love or grace or romance ever again. Mankind has died. It died in 2015. I've known it for 9 years now, something like that. Now it's just the slow, scrabbling, choking fucking fight between us and the sewer cap that is the street. And we're trapped in the sewers. And we've got to climb out. And we're the lower in the middle class. And the rich have tossed us down into the sewer, stole all of our money and left us to drown in shit, and now we're fighting each other all the way up the fucking the step ladder to the top of the fucking street, and we're killing each other as we try to climb ourselves out of the sewer that the rich people built out of humanity. You can see it in how many people are on the highways, how many people are in the cities, how many homeless there are, how much money there is compared to how many people there are, and there's no money for billions and billions of people. And so, yeah, because the rich people just stole it all, so I just give up on humanity. I don't ever expect to make another dollar again. I don't ever expect to make love again. I don't ever expect to actually talk to somebody in the real life again. I don't ever expect to like humanity or ever get anything from them ever again. I just expect war, poverty, famine, all the problems of humanity. That is what I expect from humanity. Just violence, death, sorrow, and the right wing choke stomping the entire fucking world until we die, stealing all the money, stuffing it in their fiscal conservative bank accounts, and all the fascists and the warmongers and the fucking the genocidal maniacs that they roll with. And so fuck them and fuck anybody who rolls with them. You've heard this before, but I mean, would you like to hear it from somebody else? Well, let's have somebody else say fuck the right wing and everybody who rolls with them and them killing the world. You know, I'm not the only one who's saying things like this. Fuck you. I hope you die. I don't like your government, and I will not stand by while your fascism chokes the fucking world. I just won't do that. I will not do that. You know. So yeah, fuck you, right wing. Go suck a dick, and I hope you die.
2021, I open my phone and I hear about something happening called a White Lives Matter rally. I was like, what the fuck, where's this happening at?
It's
Huntington Beach, California, only 45 minutes from LA.
These are the quote White Lives Do Matter flyers that Huntington Beach police have said they received a report about from at least one neighborhood.
It was such a drastic event, like at least it looked like it. So I felt like I had to go at least see what would happen. To be honest, upon my arrival, I expected to at least see 5 to 10 angry whites.
Always keep this as wide as possible, too.
But instead, there was no whites. There was mostly about 500 protesters from the local BLM chapter who showed up an hour and a half before the call
Hells
time.
Yeah! Antifa, fuck the fascists! Fuck Trump and debt to the Republican Party before they kill us. We have to kill them before they kill us. I mean, how many FEMA camps did they open in the last 10 years? How many Mexicans did they deport? How many people did they blow up in the last 20 years in our own American building? How many false flag scenarios and wars did the right wing take us to in the last 20 years? And you'll begin to understand why. Black lives matter. Fascist lives don't matter.
To form a standing...
Fascist lives don't matter. Fuck the right wing and anybody who rolls with them. If you're a piece of shit right winger, get the fuck out of my fucking channel. Hex, hex, hex. Go back to hell where you fucking came from. And
resist the Klansmen.
Oh, what up? What's up, man?
You think I'm alone when I say stuff like this? No. I'm the majority. We really hate you. We're the silent majority who I'm not silent anymore, but I was all my life. Well, I wasn't all my life, but when I wasn't a punk singer, which was for 16 years before I became a streamer and stuff, I was silent all my life as you choke stomped everything that I know and love with the right-wing Republican Party and the Trumps and the Bushes of the world. The fucking drug war killed us. Afghanistan killed us. WMD killed us. Lied about Saddam Hussein. Lied about Osama bin Laden existing. Killed 3,600 of their own people on their own land and all this other shit. And you think that because we're quiet we don't know what you did? But no. I'm no longer a member of the silent fucking majority. Fuck the right wing. Fuck the traitors that roll with them. Fuck their insurrectionist piece of shit racist fucking asses. Fascist lives don't matter. If you're right wing, get the fuck out of my get out of my fucking channel. If you're a worthless right wing, get the fuck out of my channel. You don't belong here. I don't want you killing America anymore. Get the fuck out of here. What's up? Hey, look, it's a normal looking person. Anybody who's right wing, they don't look normal. You can absolutely tell right away. They got the red hat and the craziness and the drug powder going on, and they're insane. Hey, look, it's a normal person. This is what you think Antifa is. No, Antifa's normal. You're the fucking right-wing freaks. You're the ones who like Hitler.
It's good to see y'all.
You're the ones who roll with the right wing that pushes the violence in this world. I love telling you the truth. I mean, this is actually the truth. You're the right winger.
So for those who don't know, where are we at right now?
You're the one who wants the wars. You're the one who wanted Afghanistan.
We're at Huntington Beach.
Why are we here?
Because White Lives Matter wanted to show up in the KKK. Whoever the fuck shows
in the
up.
KKK. Fuck the cops, fuck the pigs, fuck the KKK. We want freedom. Stay the fuck away.
Been supported out. We're kicking them the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking cocksucking pigs. And you fucking fascists, choke on a big fat dick and fucking die. You and your right-wing Trumper fucking assholes, you all can suck each other's dicks and go, like, die or leave. Like, full-blown, just go die or leave. GDOL, you know? Go die or leave. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wants you.
No
This is what normal people look like instead of your freak red hat Nazi asses, you know what I'm saying? And we want you the fuck out of here.
No KKK, no fascism.
No KKK, no fascism. We don't want you here. Get the fuck out.
Say.
Yeah, we're live here.
You know what I'm saying? No KK, no fascism, no KK in the USA. Get the fuck out. No fascism, no KK in the USA. Get the fuck out. Take your right-wing armband, Nazi piece of shit, right-wing warmongering, billion-dollar war chest bullshit, or what, you know, trillion-dollar war chest bullshit, and get the fuck out of my country for full blown. We don't want you here. Your fascism and your fear-mongering and your racism and your wars and your problems and your Satan spawn are unacceptable. Get the fuck out of my country.
Been supported out. We're kicking them the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here. You think you're intolerant to black people? We are completely intolerant of you.
No cops, no KKK,
No cops, no KKK.
Fascist USA.
Yeah, kick the fucking fascists out of the fucking USA. No cops, no KKK. Get the fuck out of the USA. You know what I'm saying? No cops, no KKK. Get the fuck out of the USA. No cops, no KKK. Get the fuck out of the USA. No cops, no KKK. Get your fascist asses the fuck out of the USA.
We're live here in Huntington Beach, California.
No cops, no fascists, no dick-sucking stalkers. Get the fuck out before I fucking curb stomper. You know?
Beach Pier.
Yep.
There's supposed
Get
to
the fuck out.
be a White Lives Matter rally
He can't say it with a straight face.
at 1 p.m. It's about 11:45, and the counter protest is here.
I love this shit. I live for this kind of shit. I really do. I'm sorry, not the race war. Just making fun of the piece of shit fascists who have absolutely, very clearly destroyed this country. You know, from George Bush committing 9/11 to 20 fucking years of Afghanistan. Thanks, George Bush Jr. Thanks, Killer. Oh, Killer, we love you so much. Thanks, Killer. Thanks for your 23-year fucking endless war. The $4.50 a gallon of gas. Thanks for that, Killer. We really love you, Killer. Thanks for the $4.50 a fucking a gallon of gas. We really love you, boys. Sacking all of the Middle East was really productive, huh? Because you got all that oil, didn't you? Because hey, yeah, we're paying $4.50 per gallon of gas. I know because I just dumped like $43 into my fucking Prius tank. You know what I'm saying? Into my Prius tank. I can't imagine what a pickup truck costs. It's probably $100. Like, what the fuck happened to you? You sacked that country for 23 years and you didn't even get any fucking oil? What was the goddamn point? How fucking fail is the right wing? You know? How fucking fail are you? You committed that 23-year forever war. At that point, you better come back with some fucking oil or something. But no, you failed at even doing that. Or we wouldn't pay $4.50 a fucking gallon of gas. You failed at even getting oil when you went over to Afghanistan for 23 years. Like, you went over there for 23 years to steal oil, but then you didn't even manage to do that. You worthless pieces of shit. I can't stand your warmongering fucking fascist asses and your fucking price on a barrel of a head of oil or anything like that, right? Fuck you and anybody who rolls with you. Get the fuck out of my country, you worthless piece of shit, traitor, rapist, fucking shithead, racist asses.
What else should I say?
Channel 5.
Oh yeah.
Channel 5, stay alive!
You're watching Channel 5 News. Huntington Beach Pier in Huntington Beach, California. It seems like nowadays all you see on TV is Black Lives Matter this, Black Lives Matter that. But you know what you don't hear every day?
White lives matter. You don't hear that every day now. They do. Just like everybody else's lives. All lives matter.
White Lives Matter. Find out why.
Fuck white supremacy.
Fuck white supremacy. Fuck them and their stupid fascist piece of shit asses. Fuck them. Get them out of my country. Nobody likes you. Nobody wants you here. We are the world's child. We don't want your intolerance. Get the fuck out of here. I'm intolerant of you.
Racist lives don't matter.
Racist lives don't matter. Fascist lives don't matter. Racist lives don't matter. They don't.
Find out why.
Fuck white supremacy.
Fuck white supremacy.
Racist lives don't matter.
Racist lives don't matter.
I think it's inappropriate to say white lives matter simply because we have all the power. You know, look, I'm white. You know.
If they start shooting, get behind me.
If they start shooting, get behind me.
Hashtag white privilege.
Oh, she tripped. Oh, poor girl.
If who starts shooting?
The cops. You need to be prepared to put your white body in between yourself and people of color.
Yeah, I feel that way too. When it comes down to the right-wingers trying to kill all the people of color in my country, I'll be on the front line. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. In my motherfucking self, I trust. When the revolution comes, I'm gonna be up front with my finger on the trigger of a Mossberg pump, and I'm gonna get in front of the black people that these right-wing fucking fascist, cocksucker, racist pieces of shit, like full-blown try to come and throw us in the FEMA camps and all this. I'll be the one between you and the black people that you try to kill. I'm the one who'll be there. I'll be there, understand? I trained all my life to fucking stop you from the fucking right-wing piece of shit pageantry of racism that you consider America to currently be. And I'll be the one between you and them. Oh, trust me, you think it sounds like a joke when she says it. It's not a joke to us. I'll be the one who fights you understand? Not them. They can stand back while they let us go like a Rottweiler, and we're gonna chew your racist, shitty, pro-war fucking asses up. And I'm not talking about violence. I'm talking about we're gonna end you reputationally. You understand? You won't be able to do business in this country. We're gonna end you reputationally. When we show the world how racist you actually are.
And danger.
Your business here in this country will be done.
So you just have to.
Yeah, so get behind me. I'll fight my own people for you. Get behind me. We're not letting them kill any more black people. Get behind me. Sounds crazy when she says it. I don't think it's crazy. I will fight my own people before I will let other people fight my own people. Do you understand? What the hell's going on? You understand what I'm saying? I'm saying I will fight my own fascist piece of shit right-wing white people before I let them hurt anybody else of any other color. I will. You'll have to go through me first. If they start shooting, get behind me. You understand? I will fight my own people before I let them even get close to you. I'm dead serious. I will fight my own people.
Be willing to do that.
Yeah, get behind me. You know.
Fuck racism, fuck Nazis, fuck
racism, fuck Nazis, fuck anybody who rolls with them. Fuck your worthless racist piece of shit white asses. Get the fuck out of my fucking country with your unacceptable fucking bullshit racism. You want to know what real bigotry is? It's my intolerance of your racist piece of shit worthless ass. You're about to see what real bigotry is. Prejudice against all racists. You think you know what bigotry is. Prejudiced against all racism. It's a Simpsons joke, but it's not funny.
All that shit, you can't make them fucking feel comfortable here.
No, you're not comfortable. Dude, don't get comfortable here, motherfucker. We're coming for you.
Feel uncomfortable as fucking possible.
Fuck your fucking rich, white, racist, fucking piece of shit violent asses. Fuck you and your Proud Boys and your weird fascism. Yeah, you're just weird. Get the fuck out of here. We don't like you. I don't want you feeling comfortable. I don't want you comfortable in my channel. Get the fuck out of my channel if you're right wing. We don't want you feeling comfortable here. You fucked up this country so goddamn bad.
Here for.
You know what I'm saying? Let's say it again. Let's say it again.
Fuck racism.
Fuck racism. Fuck anybody who rolls with them. Fuck the conservatives. Fuck the KKK. Fuck the Nazi punks. Fuck off. You know what I'm saying? Fuck anybody who rolls with them.
Fuck Nazis.
Fuck Nazis. Fuck the right wing.
Fuck all that shit. You can't make them fucking feel comfortable here. You gotta make them feel uncomfortable.
See this? Not welcome.
Comfortable as fucking possible. That's what we're here for.
That's what we're here for. And notice, all these people actually look real, unlike the suit dummy that you fucking suck the dick of all day. Shelby looks at some pictures of Trump. Notice how he looks like all the corporate overlords that stomped you in and raised the rent and made it so that $4.50 a gallon of gas and all this stuff. Does Trump look like normal people like this?
Hit the far right with the feminist left.
Yep, hit the far right with the feminist left. Hit the far right with the feminist left. Hit the far right with the feminist left. Hit the far right with the feminist left.
Hit the far right with the feminist left.
Goddamn right. Radicalwomen.org. Fuck yeah. Fuck the right. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the right. I'm intolerant of you. I don't want to kick you out of my country. I wish to legally impel you to treat people equally. Fuck yeah. The Radical Women Manifesto. Let's look at it. Complete guides to socialist feminism, current and classic feminist writings on race, gender, sexuality, and class. The Radical Women Manifesto, socialist feminist theory, program, and organizational structure. The Complete Guide to Radical Women, a thriving activist, multiracial, queer, and straight socialist feminist organization founded in '67, is still as subversive as ever. Yeah. You think I'm kidding when I put a warning on my screen that says subversive chat, but no, I've had subversive chat since I was 10 years old. You know, I've catered to subversive chat since I was 10 years old. I've actively spoken out against my government in public so many times. I don't know the difference anymore. You know, I don't know the difference anymore. Yeah, hit the far right with a feminist left. Hit the far right with a feminist left. Hit the far right with a feminist left. You know what I'm saying? It's so beautiful. Somebody actually thinking. You can see somebody, instead of just somebody who's brain dead, fucking red hat with no thought in their fucking head, just brain rot, fucking tablet generation, right-winger idiot. Here's somebody who's read a lot of books, had a lot of sex, lived a lot of life, and isn't some basement dweller right-winging piece of shit. Just isn't, you know? She's just not. She probably owns a feminist bookstore, stuff like that. She actually lived her life.
Women.
Despite the fighting words of these counter-protesters, the only people there that could be remotely mistaken for white supremacists were confused local Republicans.
Yep, and I love this too, is our image of what the right wing is completely fucking skewed. But I don't care.
Guys.
I just came down here to relax. I come here every Sunday, and I don't own a plantation, and the blacks aren't picking cotton. I see it firsthand.
See what?
That there's no racism.
How?
I have Mexican friends, white friends.
Oh yeah, Eric Garner didn't happen or anything, or Ferguson or anything like. The black people aren't being killed in the streets or anything like that. That just didn't happen. It's all some Joe Biden hallucination, as these idiots like just completely paint themselves in the idiot corner where we can't ever let them out. This idiot, he just painted himself in the right wing retard corner, and I can't ever let him out of that box. He's such a goddamn moron. Oh yeah, Ferguson didn't happen. Trayvon Martin or anything. None of that shit happened. No, that's all some fantasy from CNN.
Friends, of course. I have black friends. We smoke cigars together, even down here. And I work with Latino guys, fabulous workers. El Salvadorian.
Oh my God, listen to your fucking stereotypical fucking racism live in real time, you white piece of shit.
They're the
I'm just kidding. Listen to me do it.
Workers I ever saw. There's no racism.
Listen to how, like literally in the last sentence, you mentioned how good your Salvadorian friends are at working. What do you mean there's no racism? You piece of shit white man. You're a bab. You're a bigot acting badly who's so self-unaware. Yeah, there's no racism as the Salvadorians are good workers. Blah, blah, blah. You know, Jesus Christ, you're so self-unaware. You're self-unaware. You're completely unaware. You have no idea. Oh, well, I got so many Mexican friends. They're good workers. You fucking piece of shit. Bigot acting badly. You're just a bigot acting badly. Oh, the Salvadorians. They're all my Salvadorian friends. They're really good workers. You unaware white piece of shit. I'm sorry, but you're just unaware. You're completely blissfully fucking unaware of yourself. You're totally unaware of it.
Blown.
To be honest,
he's righteous at the end too. He has no fucking clue. This is how dumb they are. You ever thought that what it might be like to be an El Salvadorian watching this video? And this guy mentions that all his El Salvadorian friends are really good workers. You ever thought about how really that might make you feel? I do all the time. I put myself in the other guy's shoes and I'm like, oh man, imagine being El Salvadorian and just have your entire race be boiled down to some racist stereotypical thing where El Salvadorians are good workers. These white people, they are so fucking blissfully unaware of their retardation. I long to be them, frankly, but I just can't. I don't have that kind of luxury of that much stupid. I just, God didn't gift me with that much stupid. I think he or she gifted them with that, you know, but I just don't, you know, I'm just not gifted with that much fucking self-ignorance. I'm just not.
The entire thing kind of seemed like a sham.
Yeah, the whole thing is a sham. BLM was a fucking sham. All it was meant to do was draw the media's attention to the fact that you guys don't really seem to treat black people the same as you do everybody else. That's all it was. If you think it was about this movement or riots or causing people to live in fear or damaging property or anything like that, no. The BLM movement was to get CNN and Fox to fucking open up about how bad George fucking Floyd actually was. That's all it is. It has nothing to do with marches or signs or protesters or anything like that. It's all over the world. It's not America. It's not just America either. We need to let the entire world know that it's not okay to just profile a black man on the fucking streets because you're a fucking cock-sucking, bacon-smoking, fudge-packing pig and fucking shoot them in the back or step on their neck for 15 minutes on camera until they die. It needed to happen. It had nothing to do with tearing the country apart or drawing a division line or showing you how actually racist you are or anything like that. We just really don't want the black people killing, I'm sorry, no, we really don't want the cops killing black people.
Be an FBI honeypot.
We don't want the cops killing anybody, frankly. I don't care if somebody just committed a school shooting. I still don't want you killing that guy. I want him brought to justice. I don't know why you've got pistols on your fucking fascist, pig-smoking fucking hips anyways. I don't ever want you killing anybody in my community. Only time I ever want you firing this weapon is if some fucking Nazi Germans or something land on our shore with some kind of submarine and they're strapped with some kind of missile launcher and they're going to shoot it at the Statue of Liberty or something like that. That's the only time I ever really want you to operate this service weapon. The only fucking time you could ever actually do America justice with this service weapon is if it was like 1926 and some Nazis landed on our shore, because that's the only time we ever actually have enemies of America, is when it's like full-blown like World War like that, you know what I'm saying? So why do you have that fucking strap on your fucking hip, pig? I'll tell you why, because you want to shoot your fellow Americans, fascist. There's nothing you can say to convince me differently. Okay, I can tell you what are the only lives that pistol is going to take? Americans. It's proof of the fascists wanting to kill their own. It's right there on her hip. What's the only lives this is ever going to take? Americans. Why should my fellow brothers and sisters and brethrens and sistrens and themrens, why should my fellow Americans live in fear of their own police? Why should police shoot their own citizens? Why are they permitted to? I don't know, but the BLM movement was needed to tell the media, to tell the world that this is unacceptable. You have been profiling black people in my country for far too long. Now we're going to start profiling you, pig. See how you like it. White piece of shit pigs.
To identify white nationalists. It's hard to say, but regardless,
you know,
I was ready to go. But then from the...
Do you ever see a Latino or black cop stepping on somebody's neck for 15 minutes until they die? No, you don't. And I know it used to be like, I know it's now you can get canceled for saying stuff like this. I don't give a flying fuck what they think. And I don't care if they fucking cancel me. I don't have any interest anyways. I'm just going to go right on and start another channel. I don't care. It'd be fine if they cancel me. All my follows are hate raids anyways. I don't give a flying fuck what happens. You understand? I will go to war with these piece of shit fascists. I've been at war with them for 24 years.
The corner of my eye.
I don't value their lives the way they don't value black lives. You know, it's only fair.
Could make out a black
fascist lives don't matter.
BMW with an extremely determined looking driver heading straight to the event. At the time, it was just a car, but this car was...
You understand? I care what happens to black people and black Americans in my you know, African Americans in my community. I don't care what happens to pigs. I really don't. I don't care what happened to that fucking the fucking HMO guy. I don't care what happens to pigs. That's the sad part. You know what I'm saying? Fascist lives don't matter. We don't care what happens to you. You can get butt raped in prison as fucking as far as I care. I don't care if you committed a crime or not. If you're fucking fascist, your life doesn't matter. The only reason you're here is to suppress other people. It's kind of like killing polio or something like that. The only thing you ever do is damage to our communities. So yeah, the same way that I would like to wipe out polio, I would like to wipe out the conservative right wing. I believe that it takes all kinds, but I want a far, far, far more enlightened right wing than what I'm currently seeing.
To become known to me as the MPU.
So this is the mobile protest
Than what I'm seeing.
unit. We call it the MPU. This is the MPU, just to show you.
Don't tread on me, live free or die, the voice of freedom, blah, blah, blah. The same old fucking catchphrases.
Taxes or registration.
There, don't step on snack. Don't step on snack, B. No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Everything is in there for a reason.
I'm just kidding. He did this time, remember? But remember, before that, he lost. He didn't really win. He lost and then won.
He's got a gun! He's got a gun! Oh, but wait, it's just a staple gun.
It's a good staple gun.
Got a little be nice to me stick. You know, just got a little...
Notice how the right-winger shows up and immediately starts showing you weapons.
Auxiliary hammer.
Like, I know I sound like Luke Beasley. It's so annoying. But do you ever notice how the first thing the right-winger says out of their fucking mouth is what weapons they're currently carrying? You ever wonder why that is? Violence. You ever wonder why the right-wingers seem so fucking proud of all the weapons that they have? It's because right-wing and violence are the same thing. I'm not kidding, and no, I'm not wrong either, and there's nothing you could ever say to change my mind about that. The right-winger, every single one I've ever met inside of 5 fucking minutes will immediately tell you what weapons they have. You know why they do this? Because right-wing and violence are synonymous. When the left wing goes crazy, we get the flower power revolution and HIV. When the right wing goes crazy, we get World War II. Which one would you prefer? And nothing I've said here is incorrect either. It's all factually, statistically true. I'll die on that hill. Every stereotypical right-winger I've ever fucking met tells you what weapons they have inside of 5 minutes. Something like that. Maybe they're doing something else with you, like playing a game of chess, so they're just not talking about this. But if you get them in a just how's your life thing, the first thing they're going to tell you is what weapons they own. You ever wonder why it's like that? It's because the right-wing conservative fiscals are synonymous with violence. That's why he shows you his weapons. It's why they talk about guns all the time and walk out live with their MP5s and M16s and shit in public, like scaring the shit out of our kids and stuff like this. It's why concealed carry is necessary and all this stuff. The right wing is synonymous with violence.
Hammer time.
Hammer time. They're proud of it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Just a little hook stick here in case you need a little something to pry a little something here. Get down, Willie Brown says Kamala. They're trying to
What are you prying?
shut me down.
What are you selling? Bullshit.
Got another one that I wear on my neck sometimes. Down. Got another one that I wear. Try a little something here. Get down, Willie Brown says Kamala. They're trying to shut me down. Got another one.
Why do you seem so crazy?
One that I wear on my neck sometimes.
Why do you seem so crazy? I've been to the madhouse, and the people in the madhouse didn't seem as crazy as you.
So you're walking down the street. Minding your own business. Somebody says, hey.
Why are you wearing a merce? Crazy.
You look weird. What's wrong
Man, you really make the right wing look good.
with you? So, what's wrong with
Why are you wearing a merce, right winger?
me? What are you talking about?
Got a gun in there, don't you? Yes, he does.
I support.
He's got a gun in his merce. Wake up in the morning and put that gun in your merce.
Kids.
You crazy person.
Are you a girl? You're wearing a purse. Hey, I'm
Yeah.
just trying to pass by. Hey, your name's Kelly. That's a girl's name. And so in that regard, there is the Second Amendment, and right here, and right here, and right here. So just don't forget that.
Get a fucking holster, you fucking moron.
Don't forget that. God bless.
That bag. What if you drop it? Is that thing a hair trigger? Have you got it cocked? Are you putting it back in the bag cocked? If you drop the bag, what happens? You goddamn moron. Do you kill a 6-year-old in the park? I'm sorry, but I like guns. I don't like this piece of shit right-winger. They really do make guns and the right wing look bad. Fuck them. Fuck anybody who rolls with them. This picture is, all weapons in this video are props. No real firearms were used in the production of this video. Viewer discretion advised. I don't believe that. I believe that is a real cult. That is a prop? I guess so. Why would he have a prop gun? That doesn't seem like this right-winger. Are you sure? I don't believe you. I believe this to be a lie.
It's America.
Why are you out in public with a cult, you motherfucker? If I were to do that, how long till the 911 call? 10 seconds or something like that? But no, because you're crazy, and the pig fuckers that you roll with are crazy too. They back you while you stroll around in public with a cult ready to fire off and kill some 6-year-old. You goddamn crazy person.
Again, I come in peace.
No, you don't. As you tuck your gun away, stop lying, you worthless piece of shit, right-winger. Stop lying. Stop lying to our faces. You don't come in peace. You brandish a weapon, you goddamn moron. Shut the fuck up. You lie right to our fucking face like Trump. You all lie so much. You lie so much. How you believe in God is beyond me. You lie so much all the time. You know where you're going to. HE double hockey stick. I don't give a flying fuck about what you think about hell. That's where you're going to as you scare kids with your firearm. You piece of shit.
What? Have a great day. God bless you. God bless.
Yeah, we've got a right to bear arms, not in public, you dangerous piece of shit. I don't care if it's loaded or not. I don't care if it's a prop or not. It has the fear power of a weapon. It scares the living shit out of all of your fellow citizens. Why does your right-wing ass need to do this?
Bless America.
The moment that I saw...
Wear your merce more, you goddamn right-wing loser. Thanks for making my job so much easier by illustrating what the right wing actually looks like in my head. Yeah, that image in my head, that was far worse. I didn't think my image could be worse, but now it is. The right-winger with the merce.
Saw the MPU, my journalistic spidey senses began firing. So
I follow that guy. Follow that guy. He's hilarious. Please, he's the only entertaining thing here. The rest of it is just a culture war thing.
Street where it parked in front of the
Follow that guy. He's the only thing who's interesting here.
Store.
Rolling?
Yep. All right, cool. This was my first time meeting Kelly J, 2A, SoCal Patriot.
Kelly J, 2A.
How's it going, you guys? You guys here for the event?
I love the Lord. I love our country.
He asked you, did you like the event? And your answer is, I love the Lord.
President Trump was trying to protect our country, protect our people. Heads up.
Now, when he said president, I thought he said prisoner Trump. I literally thought he said prisoner Trump.
Here. This whole thing with the virus, with BLM, with Antifa, that was to hurt President Trump. And the reason that President Trump wasn't back by January 20th, the reason he hasn't been back yet.
Oh, God. Can you form a cognizant thought anymore?
Is because he didn't want to have civil war. He cares about the people. I think you know where I was on January 6th.
Where were you?
I think you know where I was on January 6th. The deep state is trying to control the people. They control the banking. They control the countries. They control the...
I mean, this is true, but did you think this is a right or left issue? We both know this. Fucking Joe Biden knows this. Everybody knows this. Do you think you're a right-winger by saying it? No. We all know this.
Assassinated Kobe Bryant. How many people know that?
Now that I don't know.
They assassinated Kobe Bryant.
Nope, you sound crazy.
They tried to kill Tiger Woods in that car.
No, they didn't. This man had a Dewey.
Accident recently.
Why?
No, they didn't. Trust me, cars used to roll down that canyon all the time. I used to live a block and a half from there. Trust me, I literally did. I lived a block and a half from there. I really did. I live like right down the street from where he took that barrel roll, and we would hear cars go down that canyon all the time. Deweys.
He had dirt on the Clintons, and he was getting ready to go in the witness protection program.
Kobe did not give a flying fuck about fucking Bill Clinton. Kobe cared about three-pointers. You goddamn moron.
And they whacked him.
But many people are asking.
Kobe's life was tracked, every second of it, for like the last 7 years of his life. And no, at no point was Kobe trying to expose the Clintons. That's you projecting yourself on Kobe, you crazy person.
Why the chopper was flying in dense fog, especially since other choppers had been grounded.
I care about our country. I want people to know what's going on.
What's going on is a White Lives Matter rally.
Because he's a rich person. They're always like, go, 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 go. I gotta go where I gotta be. I gotta be where I gotta go. Get me going, get me going.
Is that what's going on? Yeah. Oh, okay. I had no idea what was going on. I heard that there was a BLM thing going on, and with that usually comes Antifa. And I'm kind of anti-Antifa.
We're kind of anti-you. And now you're about to see a 500 V1. Have you guys ever seen a 500 V1 before?
It's demonic.
This idiot thinks he can stroll up in the middle of Antifa. He can't. He's about to be disarmed and kicked out. Now watch. He can't just walk up in the middle of Antifa. They will tear him apart.
People who
this idiot
kill the kids, drink their blood, probably eat them too. I mean, that's what they haven't put this out.
Oh, there's Hillary and Bill eating fruit.
Because when that happens, people won't be able to believe it, but that's the truth, and sometimes the truth hurts.
You hurt, sir. You hurt.
Sometimes
you have hurt our country's reputation. You make us look so crazy, nobody will deal with us.
Truth hurts. Sometimes the truth.
Why do you have Trump over Trump on your hat?
Truth hurts.
Given that I just interviewed probably 4,000 people for...
And there was only one crazy person? Yeah, and it was the right-winger. Statistically.
America shits itself with the exact same talking points as Kelly, bar for bar. In all likelihood, I probably would have cut it short had I not asked one question.
What's the most painful piece of truth that's hurt you?
Guy stealing my home.
Yep, I bet this did happen. He sounds like such an idiot. He probably got hustled.
Guy stealing my home.
I'm not losing my home. I'll fight you over it. If the fire is burning, I'm fighting with a hose. You understand? I'm not losing my home to somebody. That sounds like you're an idiot.
Guy stealing my home.
Nobody steals homes. If you let that happen, it's because you went looking for it.
Falsified a trustee's deed to himself with 7 false representations on it and stole my home to...
No, he didn't.
Take about $600,000 in equity down in Laguna Hills and...
No. They foreclosed on your home when you went crazy and stopped working.
Nellie Gale Ranch. His name's Bill
is my guess.
Joyner. His name's Bill Joyner. He lives in Shady Canyon, and he's demonic also. He destroyed my family, destroyed my 25-year business.
Yeah, you can see him lick his lips. He's like, just let him cook. Just let him cook. Just let him cook. I hope you get better, sir. I hope you get better. What do we say to this form of crazy? We say, I hope you get better.
My family, so that answers your question.
It sounds like he sucks.
Yeah, this dude sounds like he sucks.
I don't think he's a good...
That's such a Beavis and Butthead answer. I love it.
Good guy, in my opinion. He's a bad guy, and he's hurt a lot of people. But then again, look what the Democrats are doing to others.
What are the Democrats doing to anybody?
Kelly's answer, the why...
Did the Democrats cause Afghanistan? Did Bill Clinton cause Afghanistan? Or was it George Bush and the Patriot Act? Did the Democrats cause 9/11, or was it the CIA? Is the CIA Democrats? No. Is the CIA right-wingers? Yes. Did the CIA kill 3,000 people in 9/11? Yes.
That I talked about, which I tried and failed to answer for the HBO project.
When you see the shape charges go off, when you've actually seen the shape charges go off, you'll understand.
Seemed to sort of present itself on a silver platter in the way that he so casually connected a tragic personal situation in his life to a grander spiritual war between good and evil in the country.
Yeah, he's crazy. Yeah. He thinks that the battle between Biden and fucking Trump, which is a brief snapshot of a 330 or whatever it is, 270, how long have we been around? For 250 years, something like that. 255 years or whatever it's been. Yeah, it's for 255 years. This is just a snapshot of what's going to be eventually 255,000 years. It is not some holy war in the mental between God and Satan. It's a brief snapshot of a brief part of America in the 2000s. It's not this end-all be-all crazy person war between Trump and Satan. That's just what you think. That's what your idiot ass thinks it is.
I had so many more questions for Kelly, but
it's not a biblical fucking war. It's a brief period in our country.
Before I could even get a word out, He was on the move, with 4 flags in hand, approaching a bloodthirsty army of hostiles.
Oh my god. Skateboarders.
He had this genuine look of terror and bewilderment as he approached the corner. And
yeah, like we do as we see this guy.
Probably for good reason.
This guy's getting filmed immediately because they're like, oh, look, it's a crackpot in the wild. Let's generate content off him, like I'm doing on this video.
30 seconds later, he was swarmed.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, get out of my country. Fuck you, right-winger piece of shit, get out of my country. You look so crazy, get the fuck out of here. You support that confirmed felon rapist? Are you crazy? Get the fuck out, GTFO. All lives matter, all lives matter, all lives matter. We don't bleed blood red like you. We don't bleed at all. We don't like violence like you, piece of shit right-winger. Hey, did your right-winger cop shoot Ashley Babbitt in your fucking right-wing insurrection? Sorry.
All lives matter. All lives matter. This flag is for the 3,000 aborted babies that happen every day. Why are they talking about all the people getting killed in Chicago every weekend? Do they care about that?
Yeah, I haven't heard even once about Chirac in the last 5 years. I remember when Chirac became big, it was like 2018, something like that, 2019. I haven't even heard anything about Chicago at all in 6 years. I think you, on your echo chamber crazy person app on your cell phone, are only delivered this crazy thing about the fucking tribalist war all the time. But me, I haven't heard anything about Chirac in 5 years. I don't think anybody cares. I care. I don't think anybody else cares what happens to Chirac. That's the fucked up part. And you're here you're here talking about it. But my thing is, what caused Chirac? Poverty. What caused the poverty? The right wing.
People getting killed in Chicago?
Yeah.
Who cuts off all the welfare all the time? Who parades armed pigs through the ghetto so they can shoot their fellow Americans? Is that the left wing? Oh, I'm sorry. Did you think that was the left wing?
Yeah. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Fuck you.
Fuck you and anybody who rolls with you.
Fuck your life.
Fuck your life.
I hope you fucking die, homie.
Yep, straight up. I fucking hope you die, homie.
Straight up. Fuck
Yep, straight
everything
up.
you represent.
Fuck anybody who rolls with you. You understand? Fuck you.
Look for the truth and keep the faith, bro.
Get the fuck out of here. Hey, at least they're all left-wingers, so there won't be any violence. And he knows it. He knows it. It's why he does it. He knows it. Won't never throw a fist. He can stand in the middle of 550 people who are boiling to choke stomp him to death. But we're left-wingers. We'll never harm you. You can see the proof right here. We will never harm you. We will never rage you. We will never cause you sorrow or rape your woman or your child or anything like that. Those are right-wing premises.
Kobe Bryant was assassinated by the Quins. Hey.
You can see at least 2 men
They're going to disarm him.
carrying Trump 2020 flags and one going head-to-head with
Disarm this crazy person. He'll harm your community.
protesters who surround him and rip his flag down.
Yep, we don't want you. We don't want your symbology. We don't want your hate. We don't want your hate in our community. Yeah, give my hat, bro. Give him my hat, bro. And they're gonna give it back too because we are peaceful people.
Hey man,
Nobody cares about your fucking hat.
This overview of what happened.
I got attacked. Someone took my hat. Someone took my flags. And they just try to cancel you. If they don't like your position, they just attack.
Yeah, we don't like it when you push your fucking hatred, you worthless right-wing piece of shit. We don't like it.
Attack you and try to cancel you. Attack you.
Yeah, we do. Yeah. That's the only violence that we commit. We cancel you. Fake news as we try to cancel Trump and all this stuff. But yep. What happens when you piss off pacifists? What do? Do they drop bombs on your mother's house like the right wing does? Or do we cancel you? We ruin your reputation. Yep. Which one's worse, getting canceled or bombs on your house? bombs on your house.
Try to cancel you, attack you, try to cancel you.
Yeah, we do. We try to cancel you. Fuck you and anybody who rolls with you. Piece of shit, get the fuck out of my country. Your fucking traitor, fucking fascist faction has damaged my country for so fucking long. We don't want you here anymore.
Attack you, try to cancel you.
It's gonna be 1,000 years before we recover from Trump. We don't want you here anymore, kind of. You fester and your hatred spills over into World War III. I can't handle you.
No fascists on our fucking street! Whose street? Our street!
Whose streets? Our streets!
What's up?
What's up? Hey, I like your show, bro. I'm good.
What you just saw was a
Whose streets? Our streets! Get your worthless, right-wing, rapist, racist, fucking, condoning asses the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Straight up. Go find some other place to be with your racism, your hatred. We are intolerant of you. We will cancel you. Absolutely. We have good reputations. We don't harm people. So yeah. So what do? We don't ever pull out trunkfuls of hammers and claw hammers and flags and guns and shit like this. We cancel you, worthless piece of shit right-wingers. We cancel you.
From our up.
You're never going to be president again after him. And this is what's so funny about this Trump thing, right? I actually didn't mind it that bad, right? This is the last time we're going to see the right wing run this country ever again. You're never going to have a good enough reputation after Trump to ever run for president in this country ever again. It's the sad but true. Your reputation has torched so fucking badly.
Coming feature film, Dear Kelly.
No Mexican's ever going to vote for you ever again.
Independently produced documentary, directed by Andrew Callahan and shot over the course of 4 years.
You have irreparably destroyed the right-wing reputation in this country. It is funny because right now you won. Good job on your 51%. That's the highest that you're ever gonna see ever again. It's the highest you're ever going to see. You'll be lucky to reach 51 because that's the last 2%. Nobody ever reaches the last 2%. You're going to be really lucky if you ever see 51 ever again. After he's done and you can't keep him in there anymore, you're never going to have power again. You can see it.
If you missed it.
As you stand in a crowd, 500 versus 1, nobody likes you.
We dropped our official trailer a couple days ago, and the full movie will release on January 15th at dearkellyfilm.com.
We've like shot at you at this point. We're intolerant of you.
2020.
I can't believe how crazy this video was. It was actually such good content for my stream, I swear to God. Kira on Path of Exile. He's testing Path of Exile. LA fire is expected to get worse. Let's do all of it. We'll tune into Kira for 2.5 minutes.
Off like Richard.
Hello, Kira. I love you. Please don't play isometric scam games that rip off from 1996. That rip off children for skin money. With mechanics from 28 years ago that are not modern. Not 3D. And below the standard of 2025. Please play anything else that is 3D, modern, and supports modern young developers. Have fun with PoE 2. And we bomb out. Bye. Okay, so there we go. Elon Musk is lying and it's really sad. Okay, so we'll do this one. No, we'll do that one first. Elon Musk is lying and it's really sad. Add to queue for PDF. We'll do, we'll do, I think I saw something illegal on Deep Web. Nope. Dancers fed to the homeless. The Monica Burlsteer. Ew. Let's check out what is hiding in our devices. Horizons, man. I don't know. Not just our loss, but the community's loss. Real-in co-owner on the loss of her iconic restaurant. Malcolm X condemns Elijah Muhammad. Let's do that one. And Laura's live. No, that's coming up in a couple of days. There's a police chase of a wild police chase in Chicago. 94-year-old talks Jim Crow era cotton. We'll do this and that, and that's enough. Fire it off.
What up, friendos? Welcome back. We're talking about Elon Musk today because everyone else had done it, so I think why not me as well? It's easy content, and also I'm playing a metric fuck-ton of Path of Exile 2. I've played for 560 something hours at this stage. Some of that's AFK, obviously, but it was over the Christmas period, the New Year period, my birthday, and I had the flu. So if it wasn't for those things, I'd probably have easily over 600 hours of non-AFK time at this stage. I've been thoroughly addicted to the game. I've even considered making another channel to make PoE content.
Well, I'm glad he likes it.
And stream and things like that. I'm only recording this video now because I was like, should I do a couple hours live stream on Twitch and cross stream to YouTube of me playing a bit of Path of Exile? And then I figured, might as well make a video and talk about the Elon Musk thing. So I did follow this as it was popping up, and obviously I have some input on this, probably nothing too original, but there is somebody on Reddit who has made a great documentation of Elon Musk just being a liar. And we'll go over why he's a liar and the reason he's a liar and the evidence and things like that as it pertains to being a Path of Exile god like he keeps claiming he is, and not the other stuff because I don't.
Is he though? Is he sitting there claiming he's a god? I don't know.
Give a fuck about that. I don't care.
I don't care either
about Elon Musk.
Yeah, I don't either. I don't give a flying fuck about Elon Musk.
You can go on the Twitter thread.
I care about Diablo more than I do Elon Musk, which is why we focused on this.
Game because they wrote an article about it.
I played Diablo for thousands of hours. I played PoE for hundreds of hours, like 300-400 hours or something like that. And trust me, I'm here because of the video game aspect of this. But I mean, I care about Diablo, not him. And it's weird because he besmirches the games when he does stuff like this. But is he sitting there lying all day about how he's a god on Diablo? I don't think so. I think he mentioned this briefly in the press twice in his life or something like that. And this is my thing about this. It's easy for us to take shots at them up there. You put him in a box and then you judge him. You don't know him. You don't know what he's done. You don't know if he earned it or not. You don't know. You don't know what the story is here. So yeah, while I dislike the lie and I dislike Elon, what I was really there about this story for was Diablo, because it's kind of funny to see somebody in the top 10 sell their account like this. It's sort of insane.
People with
the whole thing stinks of drama. It's like, who sold their top 10 account? Who did they sell it to? Who did that? Who are they? What is the entity that sold this account to Elon? Should that entity be shut down? Is that entity damaging video games? Yes, they should. And all this other stuff. I care more about the dude who sold the account to Elon Musk than I care about Elon Musk like buying the account. I don't give a shit if Elon Musk bought the account. I've never had a moral problem with people buying accounts. I've never had a moral problem with that. I have a moral problem with people selling accounts. I don't have a moral problem with people buying accounts. I have a moral problem with people, I don't know. Anyways. And of course, my outrage doesn't matter. I mean, I don't really care. I don't care what Elon does. Like I said before, possession is 9/10 of the law. If he has the account, that's all that matters. I don't give a flying fuck if he bought it or not. He is a top 12 player if he has a top 12 account. I could have done the same thing. That's what Asmongold did. Like, I know Asmongold did not sit there and earn Gladiator. I think he did, but he did not like build a team. He bought a team, And that's okay, but it's, but is Asmongold glad? Yep. And I don't begrudge him Gladiator. He got there. He's got the account. He's got the fucking thing. It's the same thing with sports and cheating and all that stupid ass shit. If they ran the race, they deserve the prize. I don't care if they're on steroids. If they ran the fucking race, I don't care what they do. You guys, I don't care about steroids either. I like drugs. I don't care about athletes using steroids. Athletes. I don't care about athletes using steroids. I don't care about drugs. That's a right-wing piece of shit backstabber thing. That's a judge. I'm playing God and judging people for drugs right-wing thing. I don't really fucking care if Lance Armstrong dopes his blood. I don't care. I don't care if he smokes weed or smokes speed. I don't care if he dopes up in some trailer on the side of the fucking road like a racehorse. I don't care what he does. He runs the race. I don't give a flying fuck what he does. I don't care if he wastes his time sitting in a shack getting his blood doped as opposed to running the race legitimately. I don't care what he does. He ran the race, and that's weird, but I consider most humans to be cheaters. I think since they were like 12 years old, they've obviously snuck down to the fridge and eaten dessert when they shouldn't have, or stole cookies from the cookie jar. I think everybody's cheaters. I think most people cheat on their spouses. I think cheating is par for the course. I don't trust people not to do it. I really don't. So do I care about athletes using steroids? No, I don't. I don't care about people doing drugs, and I don't want your drug war. I think most of the fascism and the piece of shit fucking control fascism that you get up to every element of our lives, from sex to drugs to sports to the internet to our privacy to everything, to 9/11 and the guns and all of it. I think all of it is a form of fascism. I think it's a form of fascism when we commit abortion. I think it's a form of fascism when we tell people that they can't do it. I think everything that we do is kind of control and fascist. It's kind of insane. All I see is chains and churches everywhere that I look. Is all the world chains and churches? That's something that I'd never heard it said so beautifully. I think that's Huey P. Newton, something like that. I think it's definitely Zach De La Rocha. I don't know who actually wrote the original quote. Is all the world chains and churches? I don't know, but I think so. Yeah. So you're fucking fascism. You think it's okay to tell me what to do with drugs? Tell me I can't smoke weed, or tell me I can't smoke speed, or that I can't fucking use steroids or anything like that? I don't give a flying fuck what you say. I don't care about that. Your drug war and your bullshit and your fascism and your pro-war, pro-gun, pro-violent bullshit, I'm sorry, it just doesn't truck with me. I don't like it and I don't want it.
It's like American flags as their profile picture.
Yeah, like American flags, yeah.
Just being like, oh, fucking the libs. Like this
the
guy,
libs, only losers are crying foul.
Why the libtards?
I was like, nah, if he has the account, it's legit. Possession is 9/10 of the law. If he has the account, it's legit. It's his account. I don't care if he paid somebody for it. He owns that account. That makes him the number 12 player. And that's what's so fucked up about the video game scene. And I've known it since I ran for Glad. If you have money, you get Glad. If you don't, you won't. Understand?
The political bias.
If you have money, you'll be a winner. If you don't, you won't. Why do you think fiscal conservatives stuff away the money all the time into their banks? The fiscal conservatives don't seem to like Jewish people because they have some weird conspiracy about them like running the world banks and all this stuff. But honestly, rich white people really love the banks and bail them out in bank crises. They're also racist.
Is right or left, does that mean you can't criticize something that they do unless it's political?
I can take a shot at him. Fuck it. I don't give a flying fuck about that. Like I said to my friend Begon, I literally said it on Discord. What did I say? I think when I talked about this to my friend Begon, I was like, I don't care what he did. His possession is 9/10 of the law. I don't care. I care that he lied, but I don't care what he did. I don't care what he did. I don't fucking care what he did. I really don't care. He owns the account. Right? Many other videos like it, right? I was like, woke up to this and many other videos like it. I was like, I knew it. There is no way Elam is better at gaming than my friend Bagon. You hear these lies that you want to believe, but it's just hard, you know? And he was like, lol, you didn't know the richest man in the world could not physically be capable of being the best player at any video game. He spends more time tweeting than gaming. If I was a betting man, I bet cash he has some Pajit, you know, H1B workers whose job it is to literally farm for his account on PoE too. My guess is someone in the top 10 sold their account. He bought it. If it's still his account, however he got it. He didn't lie. They lied for him. However you get that account, it's still yours. It's still yours. It's still your wins if you possess it. Possession is 9/10 of the law. I believed him possible of it. I think it speaks for humanity's capacity for believing in the best. At no point did I doubt him about owning it, about being possible of being as good as being number 12 or whatever. I didn't doubt him at any given point. I don't care if he bought it. I don't care if he bought it. That's what humans do. They buy it. That's what the gold medal is in the Olympics. It's paying some 16-year-old or 20-year-old skater to fucking spend their entire lives skating so they can look the best anybody's ever looked at skating for a bunch of cameras. That's what the gold medal is. It's the most money in the world. Who do you think wins gold medals? Do you think it's poor people? Sure, occasionally people win, you know, poor people win the gold medal when they're just that good. But no, most of the time it's somebody spends enough money to be competitive at a world scale. Money is number one. It's not how good or how fast you run or how good you are at Diablo or anything like this. Money is the gold medal. Do I like this? Fuck no. No, I don't. But it is the truth. Money is the gold medal in every single human competition that's ever mattered. Money is the gold medal, unless it's like tic-tac-toe or something and is being played for free. If it's chess and it's for free, that's one thing. Like, for instance, Deep Blue versus Kasparov mattered, and there was no money exchange. But for Kasparov to sit around long enough to learn how to beat Deep Blue, that takes a lot of money. Ask Kasparov.
Political.
So yeah, if you're the best in the world at something, it's possible you might be from the lower class and still be the best video game player in the world. It happens. I'm kidding. But usually you sit around doing nothing but that all of your lives, which costs a lot of money. It costs me hundreds of thousands of dollars to sit around and do this all of my life and get this good at it. And so yeah, you could say, yeah, the money got me where I was at. Yeah, you could. It's unfortunate, but it is true. Money gets you where you go. Money gets you one more round. Drink it down, you stupid clown. Money gets you one more round, and you're out on your ass. Money gets you one more round. Drink it down, you stupid clown. Money gets you one more round, and then you're out on your ass. If you don't have it.
For political reasons, it just makes no fucking sense. If somebody comes over to my house and kicks my dog,
money gets you one more round. Drink it down, you stupid clown. Money gets you one more round, and then you're out on your ass.
Very old reference for you there. And they're a Republican or right wing or left wing, and I say you can't kick my dog. You know, that's not allowed. Obviously wouldn't exactly be what happened, but let's use that as an example. We're being very polite.
That's Mo Sislak, Mo the bartender.
Am I saying that to them because they're of that political affiliation?
Hank Azaria at his best. I love Hank Azaria. So love him to death. One of our best living actors. People, absolutely.
Are we calling them people now? These Twitter commented.
Are we calling them people now? No, they're Reddit people. They're worse than people. They're Reddit people.
Everything's political. Somebody does something and you...
Wait, pause, stop. Time out. Did you go to Reddit? Did you start making comments? You are a Reddit person.
Criticize them for it, or
you are less than a person.
You can only be doing that if you disagree with their political takes and belief.
Yep. Yeah, I like it. Did you go? Now it's okay to read Reddit, but did you write on Reddit?
I mean, that's.
Did you write on Reddit? Then you're a Reddit person, which is lower than human. It's like 1 hexadecimal lower than human. It's like 0.9999999, or I'm sorry, it's 99.9999999% of a human. But yeah, unfortunately, Redditors are point zero 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 point zero 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 1% less than a real human being, but they are less than a human being. Don't get it twisted. Redditors aren't really human beings because they're like 99.99999% of one. Reddit has taken that little bit of their soul that comprises 100% of a person. And I'm dead serious about this too. 4chan as well. And what else? 4chan, Reddit. Yeah. All those, like, you know, those death websites and shock websites and stuff. That's that'll make you into 99.9999999% of a human being. It steals that 0.00001% of your soul. And then you're no longer a totally complete human being. Now, he knows this, which is why he jokes about it. But are people that comment on Reddit really human beings? No, not totally. They're missing that little sliver. It's like a sliver. I'm talking a little tiny sliver. Not even a molecule. Not even a millimeter. You know, they're missing that little sliver of being a complete person. But yeah, Reddit takes away your humanity.
It's an interesting fucking world to live.
Not much of your humanity, but a little bit.
But either way, Elon Musk live streaming himself. This is the VOD. It's an hour and 38 minutes long. Obviously, there was months ago, there was a whole bunch of stuff came out about Elon Musk is top 20 in the world on Diablo 4, which is obviously untrue, because that would be very difficult to do when you have a laugh. Not throwing shade at people that play a lot of Diablo 4.
No, I love yeah, D4, Diablo 4. Main takeaway, Diablo 4 sucks ass, though.
Oh, you know, it is what it is. Spend your time better. I'll spend my 600 hours in a month on Path of Exile 2.
Have fun.
You can play Diablo 4. You know, what it is. I am the fucking arbiter of your time spent here.
PoE 2 is a lot better than Diablo 4. I'm very, very aware of that because of the chart. The chart's so much better than Diablo 4. Diablo 4 doesn't have a chart. You know what I'm saying? PoE has a huge, huge chart that's very, very engrossing. It's very good. It's always been good. It is a good game. I think PoE is great. It's like the greatest free game ever made, maybe. It's just that, you know, it's isometric, and isometric, I don't care if it's free. Isometric, is, even if it's free, isometric in 2025 is a scam. I said it.
Your time spent is wrong. But either way, the people that play for that amount of time, the people that are that high up on the ladder board, they are no-lifing the game. It's maybe even a term of endearment for people who play games this much. I've no-lifed the fuck out of PoE 2, and I'm massively behind loads of people and wouldn't be high on the leaderboard, especially not the hardcore leaderboard, which is where Elon's playing. But basically, Elon went around and told people, like, I'm, you know, top 50 ranked player on Diablo 4. And then people started looking into it, and he's just a liar, isn't he? People are piloting his account. But then he did some content, and it looked like he understood Diablo 4 a little bit more than perhaps you'd expect. But then he did this stream of him playing Path of Exile 2, and he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. Like, he's doing things that you'd probably figure out in the first 10 hours of gameplay. He's still doing them wrong. And then he doesn't understand how any of the game systems work, like gear, which we'll go over in a second, because people that play Path of Exile, people who don't play PoE 2, perhaps won't understand just how fucking stupid he sounds and looks. But either way, this documentation here, it says Elon's claims. He has a softcore character who farmed 9 citadels within the first 11 days of launch. Citadels, obviously you can see here, he has 9 citadel fragments in his thing. You can get 2 of these at a time, by the way, from doing a boss. So maybe he hasn't farmed it 9 times, or maybe I'm missing out on some context here. I know every time I've killed one of these citadels, I've gotten 2. Plus, you can buy these. So I don't know if I'm missing context here, but either way, to get to the point where you're going into the pinnacle in the first 11 days of the game is fucking wild anyway. But then he has a hardcore character on the leaderboard, and this points to this tweet where he shows his account in the top 930 players, called Kekimus Maximus. As you can see, this one right here, the Invoker, level 84. Random 9 is his Steam account. You can't see the Steam account name because my thing's in the way. But either way, he says this is him. There you go, look, Ian Miles Chong in the comments, because of course he is. Another Twitter resident, I guess we can call him. So the reason I'm pointing this out, that thing you heard in the background, is the Path of Exile 2 live trade notifier. So something I'm looking for just appeared, and it's letting me know so I can go look if I want to buy it. And I don't, because that guy just posted it, an item for 999 mirrors. Interesting. So basically, the reason I'm pointing this out is because the idea you could simultaneously have a softcore character that's running citadels and doing the pinnacle bosses in the first 11 days, and have a hardcore character in the top the top 930 on the leaderboard, level 84. He posted this, by the way, on December 31st. So, you know, 3-4 weeks after the game came out, 2 weeks ago. The idea you could have both of those is, it's believable, but you'd be playing like 12 hours a day to do that.
It's believable.
But then he talks about having several other characters that have died.
The top 10 on hardcore is very difficult. And I've died several times trying to get there.
By his own admission, he's died several times trying to get the top 10 of hardcore. So the reason we're saying this, and as this Redditor points out, if true, one would expect
if this Redditor. Notice he says Redditor instead of guy, because they aren't humans. You have to make the distinction. They've lost their soul to Reddit. So you have to be like, this Redditor. You have to like, it's almost like when you refer to he or she, it's like this, or, you know, it's almost like a gender pronoun or something. It's kind of funny. It's like we literally denote them as Redditors because they are like a little tiny bit less of a human being. It's like, it's actually fucked up. They need a title. It's actually kind of insane. They need a title. It literally is that bad. bad. Like Reddit has had so many crazy people that you can't really like consider it to be that normal. And so when when you call them something, you call them Redditor because you have to make that distinction. They've lost a little bit of their souls. It's true. It sucks. Reddit's bad for you.
How the game works, picking up items, entering maps, etc. And then he gives examples, which we'll look at now. He does not seem to know how to use a mana flask. Went out of mana for 10 plus seconds. I don't think we really need sound here. The quality on this stream, by the way, is so fucking ass. If this is how Twitter streaming is, level your game up, my boy. But as you can see, he's doing a boss on a map. He's completely out of mana. He's still out of mana.
He doesn't have to monopod. He's not dying. Is he? No, I don't think he's dying. Is he? Where's his health bar? Yeah, I mean, we can't see his health bar because it's all blocked. But, like...
He's got a little bit of mana back, but there we go. That whole time, he could just hit his mana flask and kill the boss.
Yeah. Like, but he's not dying, so why does he need to hit the monopod? It's sort of like, why bother?
But didn't.
It's extra work.
The game. And one thing I do want to point out.
Honestly, I will sit there room. I don't care because using the monopod is work. If you know that you can kill the boss anyways, why? I mean, you might actually be mistaking bad for lazy, which isn't always bad. Lazy isn't always bad. Lazy is just lazy. He might be too lazy to monopod. I think I am. Maybe he's just, played so many video games that he just doesn't care to fucking monopod. I have that problem all the time. I'm like, I don't even care to potion. I'm just going to let it tick up for 15 minutes. I don't care. After this, I'm going to be on Twitter or whatever. Not Twitter, but YouTube for like 10 minutes or whatever. Who cares if my mana's out, The boss was low. I'm beginning to wonder maybe if they misconstrued something. Because it's not like he's losing the fight. So why does he need to monopod? He's not losing that fight. His health bar is not moving. It's full and it's not moving. So like why would he need to monopod? Isn't that more work, kind of? Would you rather just like grab your cell phone after the boss is dead and after you've looted and stuff and just like, and zone out again? I don't really think you need to monopod. That is maybe what you're seeing. I think Elon's smart enough to know that is monopoding his work. And maybe he didn't want to do it. Honestly. Because, the boss is dead. Like, the boss is dead.
His character...
I don't think... he monopoded when he noticed.
But his character here, Perseverance...
Wait, he's dead now? Of course he's dead.
Was level 97. My character...
He's dead now?
He's level 97. I'm on softcore. I have a slash played... of 20 days, 19 hours, and 47 minutes. I'm on softcore. So, I'm playing like a maniac. I'm playing crazy. I'm running around. I'm dying. I've died like 300 times or something. I don't give a fuck if I die.
I don't give a fuck if I die either. It's easier. It's fucking easier than worrying. Dying is easier than worrying. Dying and running back while you're literally doing your job like is a lot better than working up the energy to provoke, to be upset about something or to care about something. I had to embrace this when I did WoW Hardcore. I had to understand this about my own personality. It is way easier to be lazy and just ride a death and just run back. It's easier than focusing on what's going on, It sucks, but it's true. It is actually literally easier to die and run back sometimes than it is to focus on a boss and then just try and get lucky again and not get bad RNG. That's how it sucks that we coast through life like that, but they don't make games good enough to focus on anymore. Like, I'll focus on Rust. Yeah, I find it very difficult to focus on anything else, I focus on Eve. Yeah, it's really difficult to focus on anything else. And only when I leave station, if I'm in station, I don't pay attention to Eve at all. Like I logged in and immediately didn't play. I don't even think I logged in. No, I did, but the fucking client is not evident for some reason. Oh no, yes it is. I logged in. So yeah, I think I've got to put a few more boosters on the market, I guess. Yeah, and I've got to buy them too. I've got a bunch of clears, but I didn't make any. Oh, I did. I made a lot of small injector sales. Look. I made so much money off small injectors. How much money did I make? 2.8 billion. Oh my God. And I haven't even made sales yet. I have like 5 billion now or something like that. What? I just made 2 months of monthly fees in like a day or something like that, because the sales haven't even gone through yet. Let's see. Maybe I just repost. We'll see. One of these I'm going to get. One of these I'm going to win and take their money. One of those 10 I'm going to win, which it was just funny. It's even funnier. I'm gonna be able to repost. Maybe more than one. Maybe 2 to 4 or something like that. We're going to see. Like maybe, probably 1, but maybe up to 4 or something like that. I'm going to win between 1 to 4 of these 10 like injectors just because I'm lucky. I'm lucky because I haven't, you know, I'm lucky because the curse is gone. I've always been a very lucky man. I'm a lucky man. God loves idiots, and I'm very, very lucky man. And like, so when the curse is up, because I wished on my worst enemy this curse of like an energy curse where they would never be successful ever again in their entire life in anything that they ever did. It was the worst thing that I could imagine that wasn't violence. You know, I was like, hey, I'm a liberal and I want to cancel this guy, so what do I do, right? I got my wish too. It's kind of funny. I got what I wanted to. I was like, well, I can't hurt him, but he's hurt me. He's beaten me a bunch of times and beaten me bloody a bunch of times. And I've had to call the cops and he won't stop. And I don't know what to do. And for no reason too. He's just a complete fucking psychopath. Just kicked my door in. No reason. Just, you know, maybe he's angry over something between me and another person, but he doesn't have a reason himself to hurt me in any way or form. And so it's just stupid, and that's what was so dumb about it. So what is a peaceful peacenik, pacifist of the Gandhi ilk do when some piece of shit starts committing violence against him for no reason? I go to the universe and I say, dear universe, please, and I don't believe this anymore, but I believed it at the time. Please, universe, I've never asked you for anything before. I've never made a prayer to God. I never felt that weak before. I've never needed a prayer to God or anything like that, but I did this time. I was like, I need this to stop. I need this man to stop hurting me. And it did. It did stop. I got what I wanted from the universe. I got every last bit that I asked for because I am a good person and I did deserve what I needed, and I got what I needed, but it hurt both of us. So the universe is funny sometimes. You get what you ask for, but then it's going to charge a cost for it. And so what it was is I got the same thing that I asked for. So when I asked that for him, nothing happened, right? But then then the same thing happened to me. I immediately got the curse. The minute that I put the curse on him, I got the curse too. And this is how the universe works. It works in duality. So like when I put the curse on him, the curse came back on me, and both of us lost everything. And this is how fighting with other people works. This is why I don't like violence or problems or anything like that. And so he went to jail for 2.5 years at least. I don't know how long it was. It was at least 2 years. I really don't know. He went to jail because he had a bunch of other priors and he was on probation, and he tried to commit murder live on a 9/11 phone call. And they caught him doing it. They caught him trying to kill me with a circular saw, and I didn't even have to go to court. The lawyer informed me it's an open and shut case. We're not even going to waste your time with this and make you testify. We are going to convict him. The judge has already told us it's a slam dunk case. He tried to kill you with a circular saw while you were running from him on the phone with 911. And I was like, yes, he did. You know, that's what happened. And they were like, we're not even going to make you testify in court. He's absolutely 100% guilty. It's a slam dunk case. The lawyers have agreed, and so is the court. So is the judge. They're all in agreement. This guy's going up. He's going up. He's going up. And so he went up at least 2.5 years that I know of. He did not get off for good time or service or anything like that. And they put an ankle monitor on him while they did the court case and all this, so he couldn't come within 5 miles of me. And what happened to me, I got exactly what happened to him. I lost the love of my life. I lost my job. I lost my car. I lost my work. I lost my career. I lost my family. I lost everything. I lost my sanity. I lost my freedom. I lost probation and got probation reset. So the 3.5 years of probation that I'd already done, I lost that, and I had to do all that again. And then two more on top of it. And it was just insane. And reset probation. They held over my head for 2.5 years. They held 10 years in jail over my head. And so I lost everything exactly like like him. The minute that I wished that on somebody else, it didn't matter if, and this is how I feel about violence and causing harm to other people. It doesn't even matter if you go through the universe and use magic or God or whatever, or some prayer to do it. It doesn't matter how you do it. It will harm you as well. Violence only begets violence. It is a cycle that only causes harm to yourself. It's why, and I was punished exactly what I gave. I gave him this without wanting to. He decided to kill me, and he caught like the loss of everything that he'd ever valued. His family, his freedom, probation, the ability to do drugs, his truck, his house, all his possessions. When he went to jail, all of my junkie friends robbed him, which is something that I did hear. I heard this from a friend of mine. Like, when they heard that he went to jail and he was gone longer than 2 days, the Flophouse robbed him and everything he owned, including his truck. They took everything he owned. He was just scattered to the wind, everything he owned. And because he went to jail, his family wouldn't talk to him anymore. I heard about this too. And it was just sort of fucking crazy. It was just crazy. This man lost everything, and so did I. We both lost everything and everything. The difference was he caused me to want to run the curse on him. I didn't do anything to anybody. So I didn't deserve anything but the curse, right? He did deserve the curse. He deserved it. And so I got what he got, but then my shit went away after a couple of years. The curse subsided, and now I'm really, really lucky. So now watch, when I run through these small skill injectors, I will win at least one, but I bet it's actually more like 2 to 4. Watch. I'm gonna win at least one. Hey, there's one. I can't believe it. I can't believe I won the first one. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Okay, hey, there's 200 million for free. It was 200 million. Literally 200 million. I took their money. This is a ship. We gotta skip this one. I'm dead serious. So I can literally see that the curse isn't there anymore. Watch. Now we're gonna go through a bunch of losses here, which is okay. But I can almost predict what's happening because I know how good my credit with the universe and the karma with the universe is. I know how good it is. Yep. See. Yep. And I might lose all the rest of them. It doesn't matter. It was only 8 of them, so my chances were lower. I thought I had sold 10, but it's only 8. But still, it's okay. One's enough. Yeah, one's enough. It's like one's enough. One, it makes it so fucking lucrative and so fucking profitable that it doesn't matter. Yep, lost all the rest of them. I don't care. I don't care. Like, they were all sales. You know, I was only trying to win my own sales. So winning your own sales back is actually very common because I have the lowest bet there. But when I do win, it's just insane. It puts so much money in my fucking pocket. Now I put the skill injector back on the fucking market for the same 200 million, and I might win again. And I take 400 million for nothing, for some button clicks, which is so much money. It's so much money even in the real world. It's insane. Kind of. I wish they would legalize what I do. They won't legalize what I do, or I would literally solve the problems of every American. Maybe I have a job that just makes endless money, kind of, because there's so many gamers that want what I have, but I can't sell it to them legally without losing my status as a citizen, and I can't tell the government what I was doing, and I would have to face eventually the IRS and all this. But I mean, if they ever legalize, I want to pretty much break America free out of poverty, because I can with just my job. My job is worth so much money, hand over fists. They won't let me make any money because they're piece of shit fascists. But I mean, like, you know, who have to control everything, even selling video game currency and stuff like this. But I mean, like, but if it wasn't like that, I could unlock America. I literally could. I could take all the world's money and I could just give it to America. It's insane. That's how, like, easy this shit is for me. It's insane. So, gotta bet on my own boosters. Gotta post this skill injector. I made so much money. I'm in such a good mood. I was down to a billion yesterday. When I logged in today, I had made 1.8 bill, and I still haven't even made like 3/4 of my sales. There's another like at least billion coming in too, which is insane. It's just insane. 200 was really good. Like I sold overnight, and I could just live off this. I can live off this money. I don't ever have to exit the station ever again. And if I could sell the currency, I would never have to work ever again. And a bunch of the people that I know would be able to have all of their problems solved too. Now what? Okay, where's my phone and why is it making noise? Oh good, it's full charged, but no, none of it matters. Okay. Yep, I'm going to drop the average on this. They say 211, so let's say 211 and just try to meet the normal standard. I mean, yeah, 211, yeah, that's pretty good. You know, like 211's good and cheap. So we'll try and get the most money we can from this last one because it's kind of greedy. But I mean, I sold all the other ones, so it doesn't matter. Oh, look, all of my Aura Red salvages came back, so I get to repost all of those too, which is just insane. This keeps on going. These Aura Red salvages are pure gold too. I'm always gonna sell these for 80. Nothing more, nothing less. Get to post like 15 of these as well. For 80 million a piece, which is just insane. That's like a mid-class size ship. Like that's like a battle cruiser's like each one of these red boxes is worth like a battle cruiser worth of money. It's insane. Yeah. To like run a hurricane or like I don't know a Ferox or something like that. It's about 80 million. Something like no, sorry. What am I thinking of? It's Oh, I'm thinking of like a battle cruiser, a combat battle cruiser. Is like 80 million. Each one of these Aura Red salvage packages is like a battle cruiser worth of money. It's insane, like a combat battle cruiser, which is like a tier, like that's a higher tier ship. That's like a mid tier ship. I'm making so much money. Look, I'm not the only one doing this either. I might be the only one doing it actually, but I am making sales. We're gonna post like 20 of these again. I don't care. I don't care if they don't sell. I want the gamblers to be like, oh my god, those things are good. They're like good. They're selling for 80. Yes, they are. When they see that there's a bunch of completed offers, they're gonna be like, oh wait, people actually want those? Yes, they do. They want these because there could be really good shit in this. There really could be. I want to sell every last one of these for 80 million a piece and step with 5 billion. I don't care what's inside. I don't care. I want the pure money, right? It's a good deal. I'm asking for 80. Oh, no, wait. I want to go 80 million. It's a good deal. It actually really is. Wait, no, don't log me. Don't log me. I know you're going to. I don't even want to play the song anymore because this game is free. All the time that I give doing stuff like song buffs and stuff like that rather than farming, it's just time that Amazon wins from me. And like because the game's free, I don't really care to do the haste buff anymore because it doesn't matter. I don't need the buff. It's not integral to what I'm doing really. It's additional to it, but I don't like spending the 40 seconds to get the buff up. It's sort of dumb. I'd rather just chop the trees. I would like to click 2 buttons and chop the trees. Look how many I just posted for 80 million. It's insane. I don't care. They should be hot ticket. These guys should be snapping them up, and they're not. If they knew what they were, they would be. Look, I'm going to have to spend out another like 800 million to even compete, but I don't care. You know, honestly, it's a good deal to try and win this booster. I kind of want to do a 2-bet on the booster, kind of, but I need to bet on all this stuff. Maybe I should just do 2 bets on all of this, because winning it back is just more money. It's insane. Yeah, I'll do 2 bets on the Executors. That's fine. It's really expensive to... Wait. I priced these for 80. Wait, 80. 80 is too cheap. 80 is too cheap. I have to buy them all. Oh, I have to buy all these. Son of a bitch. I think I lost some money. No. Damn it. I lost some hypercores on that, but that's alright. Just buy them all. We could call it price manipulation. It helps me to lower the standard of here. Fuck, I fucked up here. It's alright. It actually benefits me, though, in the end. Oh, 8 is 101. Oh. Yeah, 8 is 101. 8, 12. Oh, no, wait, no. Hey, maybe this one's right. No, wait. $12 times 8 is 96. Yeah, what have I been posting these for? Oh god, I don't know. I think I did 100 mil. I shouldn't have bought this. Oh well, it's fine then. No, I was fine. I think I priced correctly, actually. Yeah, they're at like 96 or something like that, I think. $96 is still really good. I don't really care. That's still really good money. Yep, people are seeing these. Yep, 80. Small scale injectors. I still have a bunch of them going. Oops. What's this? It's a turkey. Yeah, that's probably enough Christmas packages. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boosters. So good. Let's do some boosters. I want to do a whole brace of boosters. $101. No, I was just... Yeah, I think I was posting at 101. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, because I got these for 78. So, I mean, yeah, like, each time I sell them for 101, I get them for, like, 22. Which is great. Every time I sell, like, 10 of them, that's, you know... That's, like, 200 mil or something like that. It's not that good, but it's this steady income that just flows in all the time. And it is my bread and butter. It does, like... get this steady flow coming in. I don't know why I'm making all this money or even trying. It's just that I think sooner or later they'll fix the game and they'll make the combat fun, and then suddenly I'm going to care about this money. So I'm just going to stack it until then. This combat can't suck forever. They're going to eventually make it better, like make it a lot more fun to watch, that kind of thing. And when it becomes more fun to watch, I'm going to be a lot more invested in it, and I'll want this money. Wow, it took you a long time to skin this low-level wolf. The fuck? Oh, how much money do I have? 24,000 gold. I think I made 13,000 in the last, like, 2 days or something. Or 3, I think it's been, like, 3 or 4 days, yeah. Oh, my God. So let's go load X4 because I need my miner running. I totally spaced it. Oops. Oh, can't. Oh, yeah. Did you tuck my thing away again? Protection history.
it is what it is. He's on hardcore, which means his character has to play way slower than me, way safer than me. And I'm going to show you an example here of Elon Musk running a map. This is him doing a breach.
How did he die?
Right? He's just very slowly walking down the corridor, holding left click. Did do a dash there. You know, it's not incredibly fast gameplay. He's not setting the world ablaze. And this will become clear why I'm making this point in a second. But this is the speed at which he's running the map. He doesn't even know how to do a breach properly. He's not gone to the other side where the breach monsters will have spawned. And you can see this repeatedly throughout. When he's running the map, it's not like he's running the map in like a crazy fast way. I'll show you, for example, I'll just pick a random map. We'll just do a random 15. This is a corrupted, fully maxed out mods and everything.
I have to go check and see if Lodro's
we'll do
running.
Crypt because he was on Crypt. Fuck it. I'm not going to do like a turbo giga boosted map or anything, like a breach or anything, just because I don't want to waste a good map on showing you just some random shit, basically. But there will be almost no monsters in here because it's not... Oh great, my game's lagging because I'm on OBS. Interesting.
Oh my god, frame rate's so much better.
But as you can see, you know, going through the map fairly quick. This is also Delirium, so it's going to be a mess. I will go back and loot all this shit after, by the way, just for the purpose of showing you how quickly you can basically move through a map when you're on softcore. And I will go back and do that breach in a little bit. Crypt is an awful, awful breach map anyway.
347.
Not the worst, but definitely ain't good. So, yeah, this is doing a map. Just to illustrate. Mate, I hate this map. And that is map done. Again, I will go back and loot that stuff in a little bit. So, just to illustrate, I'm 97. I played the game for 20 days on this character alone. He's 97, or was, till his character died. How many hours would he have had to have played to be running at this, to be playing the game at this speed and efficiency? This stream was an hour and a half and he ran 4 maps, bear in mind. Which again, you can blame on streaming and talking because I obviously will have made mistakes there and the game's lagging like fuck because I have my OBS set up so it's on like crazy high quality for recording, whereas on streaming I'd lower it and for some reason it's lagging my PC. So when I was like dashing in, it was giving me like some crazy input lag and mobs weren't even appearing on my screen, which is fucking wild. But either way, you could put that on, no, he's streaming so he's being less efficient and whatever, but you can see from him playing the game, he's like, he's not going mega fast, is he? So the idea he could have this character at 97, he would have to be playing the game at this speed 22 hours a day, every day, just on this character to get to that level on ladder, on hardcore, because of how slow he's going and how inefficient he is. So that's why I'm using that as an example, because to be level 97 on hardcore that's hundreds of hours, like 300-400 hours probably of slash played, and you're not doing it in the way that he is there. It's just not possible, especially since he doesn't know how our fucking mana flask works. And then obviously this example here, he doesn't seem to know how the Atlas works. It's very simple. Green ones you've already done, blue ones you currently can do, yellow one you're currently on, grey ones you can't do because you need to be on the node before it. So basically how it works is it's very simple. Like, you go onto the map, I want to run this node, I click it, I put the waystone in, job done. If I want to run that one, I have to do one of the ones before it so it connects it, and then it'll turn blue and I can run it. To get to level 97, you would have done this process of opening the map device, putting a waystone in, opening it, going into the portal and doing the map thousands of times. So the fact that he's just sat there looking at and clicking things because he thinks he can do it. Like, he has no fucking clue what's going on. No, not a single clue what's happening. Despite the fact his character will have had hundreds of hours / played on it. He picks up items by dragging them into his inventory manually. So,
really?
if you don't know,
oh my
when
God.
there's an item on the ground, if you have your inventory closed, it just picks it up and it auto fits it in your inventory, right? So it'll pick it up, put it in your inventory. If you have your inventory open, you are manually doing it when you pick it up. So unless you're like, I don't know, unless you're specifically trying to fit something in, like if you've got an open space like this, you just leave your inventory closed and just pick it up, and then when it's full, you go back to town and identify and vendor and blah blah blah. But he's manually picking up one inventory slot items to put into his inventory, and he's leaving everything except for maps on Trade League, which is, I mean, that's fucking crazy anyway. He seemingly struggles to understand why he cannot pick up an item when his inventory is full. I've not seen this example. What? Yeah. Okay then, brother. So, again, he would have needed to have played this game for 500 hours. And this is something you'd figure out in the first couple, right? There's no way. This is a classic. When he talks about maps.
Okay, this is pretty much as hot as it gets.
I really hate how Elon talks. He sounds very, very effeminate to me. Almost like a trans robot, and it's weird. It doesn't bother me that it sounds effeminate. It just doesn't sound like his voice would sound like that. He has a strong voice. It's weird. It's when you hear him speak, you're like, you sound like you have affected your speech. Like I think he's trying to sound American. Oh, I think I just put that away. Damn it. Nothing in that one? There's a singularity storm skin. Can I use this? No. Oh, well, no, I want skins I want to just store for later. I think they can only go up in value. Oh my god, look at all those fucking abyssals. Oh my god. Not all of them are bad either. Like that one that I just random went over is actually super good. It's just it's just in general, it's a really good abyssal, worth a lot. That one right there, it's worth a lot. In a few years, it'll be worth so much. I was surprised this guy wanted to sell these to me. I was like, you know they are worth something, right? They will be worth something eventually. He knew it. He's got enough of them. Nice guy. Nice guy. Where is the Yoyo or something? Yoi, Y-O-I? Yeah. Shit, I think I tossed an old... Or I think I tossed a box in one of my boxes that's full. Yeah, I think I did, and it's annoying. And I don't know. What is this called? Oh, it'll be at the bottom if I did. Let's go to the bottom. No, it's not there. It's not in that one. This one's empty. Just gonna pop boxes and see, because I'm missing this box and I don't know where it went. Damn it. Augs, maybe? Nope. Blueprints, maybe. Here it is. There it is. I hate that these are so easy to do like that. You say 187, so that's what I'm gonna do. Oh no, I was asking 40 for these. Yeah.
So, level 16, Waystone. There are 4 things there.
It has 4 things. What he's referring to is, obviously, again, if you not play Path of Exile, when you go onto the Atlas, your map has... Each tile has things, as he calls it. But the things are, for instance, this one has Breach, Delirium, and Corrupted. So Corrupted gives the map +1. Delirium is the Delirium League mechanic. Breach is the Breach League mechanic, where you walk in, it spawns a bunch of monsters. This is a boss. This is irradiated, same shit, only you get that from towers. And then there's Expedition, and if you want to check they're all up here in the legend. Irradiated, Breach, Delirium, Expedition, Ritual, Corruption, Unique Map, Hideout, Wandering Trader, blah 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 blah. So when he says this is as hard as it gets, it has 4 things. They're not really the limiting factor on like difficulty. It's more what's on your Waystone, which is why, again, why he has his own tab in his account, his own bank tab called Elon's Map, which nobody would ever do. You would never call a tab in your bank your own first name, referring to yourself in the third person for your maps, because it's your bank, they're all your map. Obviously whoever's piloting his account has said, probably in a Chinese accent, has said don't run any maps other than the ones in the Elon's Map tab, because we've handpicked these to be the easiest maps possible. Because again, maps work the same way as gear does in the game, which we'll go over in a second, because this is also a thing he's done, where there's 3 possible suffixes and 3 possible affixes. You can get more if you corrupt them, I believe. I never really look at what are on my corrupted maps. I mean, at this point, I don't even really look at what are on my maps anyway, because I basically just pick out the ones that have quant on them and then run them. I do have a bunch of bricked keys in here that are corrupted, so I guess we can check on that. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on that one. and I've seen probably more than that. I think that one's got a fucking bunch. But basically, what determines whether the map's going to be harder or not is going to be what the suffixes are usually on a map. Things like monsters have fucking 90% ailment resist or whatever, ailment build-up, whatever it's called. Things that, or, you know, mobs are faster, they crit more, they deal more damage, things like this. Or in my case, burning ground, where for some reason the burning ground in this game, you stand in it for like 0.3 seconds and your character just dies. Don't know why that's a thing, but there we go. Those are the things that are going to determine whether something's difficult or not. Not like, oh, breaches on the map, because you can just not go into it. Delirium's on the map, you can just not go into it. You do have to do the boss if it's on there, but you know, map bosses are not particularly difficult. So that's another one where he just has a section of his bank called Elon's map, which nobody would ever fucking do unless they're cherry picking maps to make it so he can do it and not kill the character.
I can't wait to get a bigger ship. It's gonna be so sweet.
This is a fucking great one, by the way.
I love this game.
If you're a new player,
I love this game. I'm like looking out the fucking the front of the ship, and eventually I'll have a huge ship. And like I'm watching my ship's captain like bring us into this fucking station and stuff by this crazy planet, and it is the most immersion I've ever felt in a video game, I think. Because it does feel real. It feels like coming to the station, and the station does feel real. You can fly around it if you want. It does feel like, oh shit, look at all that. Zen Raiding Party is killing like the medical supply factory, which isn't too good. Maybe we should go get involved in that, huh? Take control. Stop.
Disengage.
We're gonna save. Oh no. We have somebody engaging us, which isn't too good. At least I saved. Because I can probably go dock in time before we lose something. He's hurt. Let's kill him. Wow.
Okay.
Stop. I want you to... This is so cool. Look, we can see this massive space battle happening. And I want to get involved, but that might be dangerous. We're gonna save right here. I'm gonna get the guys to attack with me first, which I think is like the current standing orders. But yeah, so we're just gonna go to where we are. Oh, where are my ships at? Wait, what? So where are these guys? Oh, to attack with me, but yeah, like where are these other ships? Oh, they're over there. Okay. Attack with me, that's the order. Number 2 to attack. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna go help these guys before they blow up the station, because that'll be really bad. God damn it. Fucking stop.
Explosion imminent.
Oh no, explosion imminent.
A lot of Path of Exile's gear, and just in general systems, do not make sense. They're counterintuitive. Because gear specifically, for the first dozens of hours, maybe even up to 100, I didn't understand gear very well. So if you were somebody coming to the game new, you could look at a piece of gear that's really good and look at a piece of gear that's really bad and not really be able to recognize the difference or be able to meaningfully tell the difference and like know which one's going to be better and why and for who. It's just something you learn by playing the game. Essentially, items have, just like maps, up to 3 prefixes and up to 3 suffixes. What you're looking for is going to be a combination of things that are going to be good for the build that you're running. But if you're a melee character, you can pretty much, with great confidence, say you're probably at this stage of the game going to be going for as high as possible flat physical damage roll and as high as possible percentage physical damage roll. And then on the suffixes, you'd want things like, if you're playing a bow skill, maybe you'd want plus to arrows, you know, -+2. Maybe you want attack speed. Maybe you want crit damage bonus. Maybe you want +2 projectile skills. These were really good things. Mana on kill, maybe. Things that your character would probably benefit from. The staff that this guy is using is fucking insane. His staff is crazy good. It's very, very, very good. It has crit hit chance.
So I can't seem to kill him. Let's try killing the smaller ones.
For people running this build, and attack speed, which is again attack speed, right? Everyone understands attack speed's a very good stat. He thinks this is bad. Well, he says it's good, but it could be better because it's low level. Levels of gear in Path of Exile, from my understanding, make little to no difference, especially the required level. What does make a difference is item level. You'll see at the top there, item level 82. Why does item level make a difference? Because the mods on a weapon or any item can only be rolled or can only go up to certain tiers. So as you can see, this bow attack fires 2 additional arrows is tier 2. You can see it in the bottom right. It's very, very faint, but you can see it. It can only get the fires 2 additional arrows at item level 82 and above. So if you get one at item level 81, it could only have up to 1, which is obviously a big deal. It's an extra arrow. That's hugely important as a person using a bow. So that's when item level would make a difference. But this bow's only level 78, you know. But that's irrelevant. It makes fucking no difference whatsoever. I don't know if I've got any other bows in here to give you an example. Same shit. 78, 2 arrows, item level 83. But that's how the game works. So the actual equipment level to equip it, largely irrelevant. The only thing that does make a difference to the gear's stats is that's an advanced barrier quarterstaff. There are quarterstaff. Basically, there's like 3 tiers for most melee and ranged weapons, which is the normal one, the advanced one, the expert one, and that's as you go through the campaign and as you get high level, they're basically the different levels of bases. And you will still get advanced later on, but you'll mostly, at least my loot filter, I don't see advanced, I don't even look. Which loot filter we'll get to in a second, I guess, as well. But basically, it being an advanced or an expert, there will be like marginal differences in the base stats. But as far as I'm aware, it makes no difference of the suffixes and prefixes that it can roll, or what their percentages are. I'm fairly sure it's just the base stats of the item. So obviously, if you have an expert and an advanced next to each other for a melee weapon, if they have the exact same percentages and stats, the expert will always be better because it has higher bases. So to have an advanced that's really good would be better than a mediocre expert. It's just how the game works as far as I'm aware. Maybe I've got a minor detail wrong or whatever, but that's as far as I understand it. Elon thinks the level of the gear makes a difference. The actual like equipment level, which for this is level 62 and he's level 95 at this stage. So he thinks this is shit gear, basically. He thinks this is bad because it's low level compared to him.
Alright. So you can see, like, this is a great staff, but it's only a level, 62 staff. Like, it's actually very hard to get equipment in hardcore. So, here I am, like, level 95, but my staff is only level 62. So I haven't been able to find a better staff, in over 30 levels.
There's no way he will have gotten this staff at level 62 either. There's not a fucking chance.
My helmet is level 56.
Like, his gear is very, very good, especially for hardcore. He has very good gear, especially as Hands of Wisdom and Action. I don't know if it's a good corrupted pair. We'll see in a second,
level 61. Ring is only level 48. 49.
It'd be like me saying my neck sucks because it's level 65. Again, it's item level 82. So largely irrelevant, but it'd be like me saying, oh, my amulet sucks, it's only level 65. Like, that's not how the game works, my boy.
At least at level 7.
He has one of the most insane chest pieces I've ever seen in terms of like the evasion rating and energy shield. Obviously it has not great suffixes, right? It has 5 dex, 36 to cold res, and 30.6 life regeneration per second. if this was a triple res, like a high roll triple res chess piece, this would be the most insane chess piece in the game. And yet, he's on hardcore. He has a 1300 492 energy shield hybrid chess piece, and he's like, yeah, it could be better. It's only level 75. You couldn't play the game for the amount of hours it requires to get to this stage and know to equip this stuff, and then think that that's like, oh, it could be better because the item, because of the level. Like, you couldn't do it.
75 jacket.
So no, he has a shitty pair of hands of wisdom in action. I don't know how common they are on hardcore, because obviously you can corrupt the. I mean, he doesn't. He doesn't have it corrupted because you can corrupt it to get a 4% instead of 3%, and 1 to 11 or 1 to 12 lightning, with 12 being the better variation. I think they're worth like a fucking bunch of money at this point on standard, so they're probably almost impossible to buy on hardcore because they're incredibly rare to get that double roll on corrupt, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, level 52 here.
But the gloves are, those gloves are broken. So there's a reason everybody uses them. The gloves are incredibly broken. The fucking level of those gloves makes no difference whatsoever. The person who corrupted mine, by the way, didn't even quality before they did it. God damn it.
Level 56.
I've only just
level
realised
70.
I'm triggered.
So it's like equipment's not like, it's actually pretty low level compared to my character level, but it seems to work pretty well.
He just has no idea. He doesn't have a fucking Scooby-Doo. Yeah, again, as we've just seen there, implies the Hand of Wisdom and Action unique could be a higher level than 52. The account he is on puts their maps in a tab called Elon's Maps. We went through this. Unconfirmed suspicious activity. Rumoured here. When players have whispered his account, Monk e-business, to buy items through trade, the message defaulted to Chinese. So there you go, Monkey Business has been slain. That's apparently the account. Around 4 days ago, Elon Musk streamed PoE 2 from a plane to showcase Starlink. Getting pretty much the entire PoE section on Twitch, including Asmongold to react to him struggling to kill +1 Arbiter on stream. Turns out the character he played on isn't actually his, and it's mostly played by someone else.
I got some progress I should have saved.
List of evidence, 1546 in the VOD. We can see his character.
I actually like this battle. It's actually dope. I didn't know this game, like, this is the closest to Star Wars I've ever been. This is the closest to Star Wars any video game's ever been. Absolutely. They're much better with the frames. Oh wow, it's much better with frames, yeah, because there's all this shit going on, yeah. So let's see. Come on, man. Let's do this battle because it is badass. Let's help them. Fuck this guy.
Explosion imminent.
Explosion imminent. Ah! Ah, I can't track him. It's fucking so annoying. Ah. I can't. I can't. Ah, you're so annoying. I need help from the other guys. These things are gonna kill me. Oh, yeah, he's got me. He's on my ass, huh? Well, I don't know, but... Stop.
Hull damage.
Oh, stop. Fucking annoying. I can't track him. It's so annoying. You are so annoying. Come here. Ah. Dude, the combat's really good with frames. Wow. Oh, god damn it. Ah! You're so annoying. Please give me control. You're so annoying. Go, go. There. Keep the fucking thing on the screen. No. Oh, you won't. God damn it. Ugh. Where'd he go? You're so annoying. God damn it. Stop putting that back on the screen. What the fuck's your problem? Fucking swirly motherfucker. There, fucking finally. Maybe some of this will sell.
P.
Oh, he got me. Damn it. I shouldn't have slowed down. That thing outclasses me. I gotta be really conscious of that. That thing definitely was better than me. His ship's better than me. It has way better fire. He has like a full-blown mounted gun. I don't have that. I've got like a shitty deck weapon. You know, like a little cockpit weapon. Okay, so you moved this. So now I want you to browse local files and show me where you think this is. Yeah. So let's see what happens. Oh yeah, I have to log off New World, huh? Okay. That sucks. Maybe I want to put maybe I should just install a non-Steam version of Lotro. I don't know if they'll let me play my character. I guess. I don't know. Okay, so let's log off New World. Oops, I want you to keep... Oh, I'm done with Silver, huh? Okay, so... Oh, am I in? Yeah, I'm in.
P.
So... Ugh. Come on, man.
K.
I want to kill this big ship. Is this the one that's causing the problems?
Explosion imminent.
If we help them put fire on it, it'll end this.
Explosion imminent. Explosion imminent.
We are starting to win this. Oh, that hurt. You're going the wrong way. Can't see. Am I even hurting this thing? He's like healing. Let's do something else.
M.
What? Fuck did this guy go? Ah. Oh, nice. There.
P.
This is good. I didn't know how good this game was. I like how this ship looks. It looks so cool. It looks like a fucking... Oh, and they got me. Damn it. Still fun. Okay, did you log off New World? No. Oh, yes. Yeah, there we go. I want you to...
Character name is Monkey Business. We'll just double check this. 1546. Monkey Business has been slain, so we can see. Looking at the trade message when trying to buy items from his supposed account, you can see that both the stash tab name and message are in Chinese, which is a telltale sign that the person is using the HK client. As you can see, the content is no longer available, so that's good. We can't even check. Getting invited and going to his hideout to actually do the trade. You can see Elon is playing on Hong Kong realm, despite being in Florida. Is this been deleted as well? Yeah, that's also been deleted. Good times. Fucking Elon Musk DMCA in. That's a joke, by the way. I don't know why they're not showing up. Don't take that seriously. In conclusion, Elon probably loaned the account from someone, unless of course he can read Chinese, prefers playing Kaiping, and got very nervous and lost all mechanics as soon as he turned on the stream, maybe turbulence. No, this is a bad conclusion. What the reality is, he's just paying somebody to pilot his account that's in China. A very good player, by the way, because again, to get that high on the ladder on hardcore it's an insane feat. To be able to do that is, you have to be a incredible veteran of Path of Exile and play this game very well to be able to get to that stage. You have to have a deep understanding of the game, the character build, the itemization system, min-maxing, all that good stuff. You have to be very good at the game, especially over that amount of hours. You're playing that account for 300, 400, 500 hours. One mistake, your character's dead, you're back to square one. He's died repeatedly, and it's either the booster that's died or Elon that's logged on and died. But either way, he won't be borrowing somebody's account. He'll just be paying somebody to play on it, or a group of people to play on it, and just bike the account, as we used to call it back in the day, 20 years ago on MMOs. So yeah, he's not just logging on somebody else's account. He'll be the person logging in on a different realm, on the one that they play on, and then when you're trade messaging them, that's because they're on that client at that stage, and then when he logs on, he plays on Texas. So yeah, I mean, again, I just think it's very, very sad that the richest man in the world is such an egomaniac. It makes sense, I guess, when everyone in the world just wants to suck you off because you're super rich, that you can't just say like, oh, I enjoy video games and they're fun and I like them, but I'm not the best. So here's me playing the game. He could have just played the game normally as a normal guy, and people would have been like, oh, that's cool. Humanizes him a little bit, like, oh, look, Elon Musk's not very good at video games, but he's enjoying himself, that's good. But instead, the level of ego and narcissism to do this is crazy. Not just because it's wild as a thing to lie about, like, oh, look at me, I'm really good at this game, but everyone can see I'm lying. But because you've got to imagine, you won't even be able to put yourself in this man's position mentally, because it's impossible. I can't. But just think about it like this. He has to know that people who play this game for as many hours as he's pretended to play the game, and he knows how many hours it's taken to get his account to that stage, because he'll be paying these people to do it. So he'll intimately know how long it's taken and how difficult it must have been. But he has to know other people in the world know that as well, because he can see the ladder board and he's intimately aware of his position on it, and therefore know that other people are higher than him or close to him. So he must know there's lots of people out there that deeply understand this game, and yet he either thinks that they're so stupid that they won't be able to recognize that he isn't one of them by streaming himself playing the game badly for an hour and a half, or that they'll just not say anything for some reason. Because if I was going to lie about something, I wouldn't live stream myself doing it, would I? I mean, I'm not a TikToker, you know what I mean? I'm not going to go on carjack and record myself doing it. I'm not going to be a Kia boy. There's just certain things that your brain would prevent you doing, unless you had like unless you could justify it in some way. And the only way you could justify live streaming and pretending you're good at something when you know that you're not, and everyone you must know other people can tell as well, is that you think that they're stupid and you've outsmarted them.
Vanguard.
Which is just like that. The level of Dunning-Kruger in that is fucking wild, and the narcissism, it's just mad. But I guess that's all that really needs to be said about it. That's Elon Musk playing Path of Exile 2. He's done this in multiple games now. We'll probably continue doing it. He's gone on podcasts. He's talked about how good he is, how he was one of the best Quake players. Don't believe a fucking word this guy says about anything at this stage. And what makes me laugh is that a lot of people are now saying, if you criticize Elon, you're a libtard and a lefty and a snowflake because he's right-wing. Which is just like, guys, it's... Not everything's about politics. It's okay, we don't all live in America. We don't all care. We're just criticizing somebody doing something stupid because it's stupid. But there we go. Thanks for watching. As always, I'm going back to play some Path of Exile. Maybe I'll stream some. Check it out if I do. Come join the Discord, suggest me content. Go buy Gamer Subs, link in the video description for that. And you will get a discount if you do. I get a kickback, win-win. And I'll see you next time. Peace.
Let me be clear with you on this. While we have seen some positive updates, the LA fires are in no way over and the worst could be yet to come, so there's a lot we need to talk about. Starting with where we are right now, because the fires have reportedly burned over 40,000 acres, forced some 150,000 people to evacuate, and damaged more than 12,000 structures. With in fact, California Governor Gavin Newsom saying he thinks that these fires will be one of the worst natural disasters in the history of the United States. And to that point, early accounting actually suggests that these fires may be the nation's costliest disaster ever in terms of damage and economic losses. I mean, as much as $150 billion, according to a preliminary estimate by AccuWeather. Though, of course, right, the destruction that we're seeing here, it's not all dollars and cents. We're talking about human lives as well. And there, unfortunately, as expected, the death toll has risen to now 24 and counting, with the Eaton fire alone killing 16 people, making it one of the deadliest in California's history, and the Palisades fire being responsible for the other 8 deaths. And this is the true death toll may be higher, with, I mean, at the very least, another 16 people being reported missing in the areas of the 2 fires. Now, with all that, right, the good news that we've seen is that the firefighters have been making progress suppressing some of the blazes over the weekend. Right, I mean, for example, after burning more than 23,000 acres, the Palisades fire has been 14% contained, according to CAL FIRE as of recording this. And then as far as the Eaton fire, which has ripped through more than 14,000 acres, that's now at 33% contained. And while I know that those percentages might not seem very high, I mean, keep in mind that on Thursday, the containment percentage for both the Eaton and Palisades fire were at one point both listed at 0%. And so with that, this weekend, it allowed some people to return to previously evacuated areas. With also nearly all LA Unified School District campuses across the city being reopened today, though, students were encouraged to wear masks on their way to school. And that after more than 500,000 students were out of school last week because of the fires, though, of course, some aren't returning to the schools because they've literally been destroyed by the fires. And this also is at least 7 schools in the district reportedly still affected by mandatory evacuation zones or burn damage. But again, this is in no way over, and it could in fact get worse this week. Right? I mean, currently, you have fire crews and resources being preemptively deployed to high-risk areas as now dangerous winds are again expected to sweep through the area this week. I mean, you have wind gusts expected to pick up today, reaching speeds in excess of 70 miles an hour by Tuesday. With people like Brian Hurley, for example, a meteorologist with the National Weather Service, cautioning that while the winds this week may not be quite as strong as they were last week, their long duration, that could make the fire risk worse. And also, hitting on that, you had a firefighter in Altadena telling the Wall Street Journal, we're not leaving for probably 2 weeks. We're going to be constantly patrolling. Though it really is these next few days that really have people worried. With Hurley, the meteorologist, saying Tuesday into Wednesday is a particularly dangerous situation, and today won't be a picnic either. With him adding, this uptick in winds will fuel extreme fire growth, and lots of folks are going to have to prepare to evacuate. And actually with that, forecasters have issued a rare fire danger alert known as the particularly dangerous situation red flag warning for tonight through Wednesday morning, which notably is the same level of alert that was issued when the fires began last week. Also, a very big thing here, a key takeaway is that is a warning that's normally issued only once every few years, but this is now reportedly the 4th time there's been one in just the past few months. And so of course, that's part of the reason there's been so much conversation around climate change. Right? Overall, 15 out of the 20 most destructive California wildfires in history, they've reportedly taken place in the last 10 years, with those now including the Palisades and Eaton fires. And with that, Climameter, an international initiative focused on understanding extreme weather in the context of climate change, they just released a new rapid attribution study finding that human-driven climate change has played a role in these latest fires. And specifically here, claiming that temperatures are warmer by up to 5 degrees Celsius, the air is 15% drier, and conditions are 20% windier, and then going on to say, he described the strengthened winds, higher temperature, and drier conditions triggering January 2025 California wildfires to human-driven climate change, and natural climate variability likely played a minor role. But then also with that, this climate-driven disaster, it's actually forcing the government to walk back environmental protection. With, for example, Governor Gavin Newsom now signing a broad executive order suspending state environmental rules for rebuilding after fires. And with that, we've seen outlets like the New York Times write it. The order is likely to be the first of several permit streamlining measures issued by state, county, and city agencies in the wake of the devastating fires across greater Los Angeles. This executive order reportedly covering covering all of Los Angeles and Ventura counties and directing state agencies to coordinate with local governments to remove or expedite permitting and approval processes during rebuilding. And possibly most significant here, they've waived permitting requirements under a landmark environmental law called California Environmental Quality Act, otherwise known as CEQA, with them explaining that disaster-driven suspensions of CEQA, they normally require rebuilding property owners to at least make some effort to comply with the law, while the order announced yesterday was a full waiver. But also, it's not crazy that Newsom's doing this. I mean, California's already been dealing with an affordable housing shortage, and these fires, they're obviously going to make it worse. And in fact, we're now already seeing reports of wildfire evacuees facing price gouging in the rental market. But with that, we saw California's Attorney General vowing in a news conference this weekend that anyone seeking to take advantage of the wildfire victims will be held accountable, and saying, we've seen businesses and landlords jack up the price. It's called price gouging. It is illegal. You cannot do it. It is a crime punishable by up to a year in jail and fines. And with that, you also had the AG issuing a warning to others seeking to profit from people suffering, namely looters. With it even being reported there that National Guard personnel, as well as city and county law enforcement, have stepped up patrols even as firefighting efforts have continued. And actually, as of recording, around 29 people have reportedly been arrested in fire zones, including one burglary suspect who allegedly dressed as a fireman to try and evade authorities. Though also, to be clear, not every arrest has been for looting, right? Some of the arrests are for curfew violations, with the context being there that any area under a mandatory evacuation order is off limits to non-first responders. And in other areas, a 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. curfew is in place. But then also, with that, besides being a very real issue, looting is just one topic that's now become a source of political disagreement. With it, for example, becoming part of an ongoing back and forth we've been seeing between Newsom and Elon Musk. Right, and here we saw that after Newsom said in an interview that there would be zero tolerance for looting, you had Musk resharing a post wrongly claiming Newsom and California Democrats literally decriminalized looting, barring police from arresting looters and prosecutors from prosecuting them. Now he's opposed to looting, and then to that you had Newsom writing, stop encouraging looting by lying and telling people it's decriminalized. It's not. It's illegal, as it always has been. Bad actors will be arrested and prosecuted. Also, I will say, besides this specific interaction, Musk has been accused of using his X account to stoke fear and anger in relation to the fires, with people saying that he's spreading misinformation and resharing and commenting on posts, casting blame on everything from DEI to immigration. And as far as this whole back and forth with Newsom, you had things like, for example, the governor hitting back yesterday at Musk's statements, blaming Democratic officials and all levels of California government for alleged mismanagement, making the fires worse. Or, for example, claiming that environmental regulations, including one meant to protect an endangered fish, had helped create a water shortage that has hampered firefighting efforts, which notably is also a claim we've seen President-elect Trump make. But in response to all this, you had Newsom yesterday sharing a clip from a live stream that Musk did, where he spoke with LA firefighters, in which one seemed to push back on water availability being an issue.
All right, what about water availability? Was water availability? I understand that was like not an issue in Malibu. Is that correct?
Water?
Yeah.
So there was water. We have several reservoirs that casinos that we use a lot. Now, just an example, if we have one building burning, we could flow 1,000 gallons a minute on that one building with the hose legs that we put in to stop it. You can imagine 1,000 gallons per house we couldn't do, right? So the amount of water we're flowing, there really is no water system that's going to keep that pace.
Right, and so basically he's saying that the issue is just that firefighters had just been using so much water that the system, or any system, couldn't keep up with demand. And notably, that tracks with what experts have been saying, with one expert even reportedly saying that no water system in the world could have handled these fires. And so with that clip, you had Newsom writing, Elon Musk exposed by firefighters for his own lies. So this also notably as Musk has received praise for Tesla reportedly deploying 8 Cybertrucks equipped with the Starlink terminals to help with internet access. Now also, with this whole situation, I gotta say, it really does feel like an all hands on deck situation. Like seemingly everyone is trying to pitch in. I mean, even had Ukrainian President Zelensky writing on social media, today I instructed Ukraine's Minister of Internal Affairs and our diplomats to prepare for the possible participation of our rescuers in combating the wildfires in California, and adding 150 of our firefighters are already prepared. And this is you have fire crews from several other states, as well as even Mexico and Canada, and nearly 1,000 incarcerated people from California's prison system helping fight the fires. So I will say, with that last one, right, we've talked about it before, it is controversial because despite risking their lives, on average, they only make between $5.80 and $10.24 per day, which is why you've had many arguing that the program is exploitative and saying that they're not making enough money considering the risk they're taking. But this is reportedly for people behind bars, this is actually a very coveted job. Where reportedly most inmate fire crew members also receive time credits, often getting 2 days off their sentence for every day they serve on a crew. With one formerly incarcerated firefighter even telling the LA Times, every single firefighter that is out there right now, I'm sure they're proud to be there. But also every single single one of those people has signed away their rights for any sort of compensation if they die on the fire ground. And then actually, with all this, over the weekend, we got an even closer look into what this all looks like on the ground. With us seeing, among other things, political commentator Hassan Piker actually going out and interviewing some of the incarcerated firefighters on a stream. And one of the things you definitely see is them sort of echoing a sense of pride.
The return that we get is our second chance at life. You know, this is a pilot program. You know, a lot of us made decisions before our brain was able to develop, before the age of 25, you know, so I mean, this is our second chance, and this is our second chance to prove it.
But these second chances, they're not always easy, with reports noting that once these inmates are released, many have trouble getting firefighting jobs even though they have all this experience. Which is why we saw Hassan writing and many agreeing that many deserve this chance, that they do not deserve to be cast aside and dehumanized. And among those who agree with this idea, you had Kim Kardashian, who advocated for them over the weekend, calling them heroes and urging Gavin Newsom to raise their wages. With some people even starting fundraisers to support incarcerated firefighters. But for now, that is where we are, though again, this is a rapidly developing situation and there are huge concerns over the next few days. So if you are out there, if you are near there, please be safe. If you get an evacuation order, follow it, but also with that, they say if you feel unsafe, if you see something, evacuate. And then with all of this, for anyone watching, I'd really love to know your thoughts on really any aspect. I know we covered a lot here, but I'd love to hear from you in those comments down below. And while you're maybe leaving that comment or you're just digesting that story, let me say, hey, welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show, your daily dive into the news, how people are covering it, and how people are responding. It is once again looking like we are going to have a wild week, so just remember I will be here with you and for you on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific. But then, going back to the news, we really need to talk about how it's looking like TikTok is going to be banned in less than a week, and also talk about the world post-ban. Because this last Friday, the Supreme Court heard arguments over a law that would ban TikTok in the United States by January 19th if it's not sold by ByteDance, which is its China-based parent company. And even though right now nothing is set in stone, it does look like the court is likely to uphold the law. Now with that, there are still a lot of ways this could play out. Maybe it goes away, maybe it gets saved. No one knows. A lot is up in the air. But the prospect of the ban, it's no longer some like in the distance, mythical, hypothetical, far off notion. And starting with what we do know is that if it is banned, it will likely be removed from app stores very quickly, but if it's already on your phone, it probably won't disappear. It might go dark though, or at the very least, without updates, it will eventually become too buggy to use. And then also on that note, you had Forbes actually doing a report noting that there could be security risks for TikTok users who choose to keep the app on their phone post-ban. Because you may not realize it, but TikTok updates pretty frequently, and even though most bring new features or squash bugs, some also address security concerns. And so if millions and millions of people have an app that can't be updated in response to potential security threats, well, Forbes said that the app will just become a honeypot for attackers who want to exploit that vulnerability. And so with everything that's happening, it's not surprising to find that people are starting to look elsewhere for their scrolling needs. Now with that, there are some that would go, oh, well, they're just gonna go to Instagram Reels, but if you search Reels on TikTok, all you'll find are people saying, fuck Reels, fuck it in the face. Right? Whether it be that they just hate the content or functionality, or more recently the actions of its owner, there are a lot of people that aren't happy. And so instead, seemingly in part to stick it to the US government, some are choosing to download an app known in the States as RedNote, which you may or may not have heard of. But it is literally the #1 app in the App Store as I'm filming, with many calling it China's version of TikTok or Instagram, with places like TechCrunch explaining that it started back in 2013, and it hits a lot of the right notes for creators looking for a TikTok alternative, saying it has a layout that's similar to Pinterest. It is typically thought of as China's answer to Instagram, and critically, it boasts a number of social shopping features. And what we've seen is a lot of soon-to-be TikTok refugees very interested.
Like, would that not be the biggest due to the government ever of like, oh, you're gonna take TikTok away because you're worried about Chinese security threats? Just to show you how little we give a we are going to move to the actual Chinese version of this app.
And so also with that, we've seen TikTok blowing up of people who have already downloaded it, talking about now they're learning Mandarin thanks to the other users on the app already. Meanwhile, you also had others noting things like,
people are going there willingly and giving them their data willingly because these servers are located deep in China. So it's just interesting, you know, do they give TikTok back to us because of this? Like, it's like their worst fears are actually coming true. It's not just like the boogeyman.
Though I will say with everything here, right, this is a short period of time so far. This has happened pretty hot and fast. And so there is the question of, will the interest for this specific app sustain? But then others also noting that it could end up facing scrutiny from US authorities as well. They're also not the only app that people have been looking to as a TikTok alternative, right? And I say this as #2 in the Apple App Store is Lemonade, which one, some outlets note is sort of like a combo of Instagram, TikTok, and Pinterest, but also two, like TikTok, it is also owned by ByteDance. And even though Lemonade is not specifically named in the law banning TikTok, it does generally apply to all apps owned and and operated by ByteDance. So Lemonade8's future is also kind of in trouble. And so for now, we're just gonna have to wait to see how this plays out. Creators and consumers alike are gonna continue trying to look for what the next spot is if this ban goes through like it's expected. And so with all that, we'll have to wait to see how this week ends regarding the ban itself. And for you, I mean, if you use TikTok, what is your move? And I mean that both for people that create on the platform as well as just use it as a way to consume media. And also I'll say, hey, if you ever want to ban-proof the Philip DeFranco show, here's all my socials. I post reels, TikTok shorts. If there's a way to consume it, I'm throwing it at your face. And I'm gonna try to more actively use Blue Sky and X. And then we'll get to more news in just a second. But first, I gotta say, listen up, right? 2025 is gonna be the year that you take that side hustle or that passion project to the next level. And I know how that procrastination life goes. I was sitting on a book club idea for ages, and thanks to our friends and sponsor over at Squarespace, Franco's Book Club went from an idea to something done in an hour. And if my simple ass can do it, so can you. Especially because Squarespace has the templates and tools that you need, whether it's just creating or selling your content, courses and products, physical and digital, all online. It's simple. You just upload and customize your content with the powerful Fluid engine editor. And there's so much flexibility. You could charge a one-time fee, sell subscriptions, and if you need a starting point, they've got a ton of stunning professional templates with drag and drop editing that makes site design incredibly simple. No coding required. You know, Squarespace has been a trusted partner to the PDS for years, and if you still haven't given them a try, ask yourself, what is holding you back? I mean, we even leverage Squarespace for our very own Daily Dip newsletter, where tens of thousands of you guys keep up with our coverage in your inboxes in the morning, take part in daily polls, giveaways, and even access our PDS show notes with sources and links. So kickstart your digital space today with a free trial at squarespace.com/Phil, or just scan the QR code on screen. And when you're ready to launch, use code Phil for 10% off. Remember, squarespace.com/Phil. But then let's shift gears to potentially game-changing medical news, right? Because the FDA might be about to approve a new non-opioid pain pill that is allegedly non-addictive. Something that would be completely revolutionary, introduce a whole new class of painkillers, but you do have some experts skeptical, right? And so the drug in question was developed by Vertex Pharmaceuticals, and it's called suzetrigine, with Vertex right now having an application pending before the FDA that could be approved by the end of this month. And if it gets approved, the drug would then be used to treat relatively short-term pain. Now, to understand why this is such a big deal and why this drug is fundamentally different from opioids, you kind of need to know some basics about how the body processes pain, right? So when you experience pain, say from a broken bone, nerve endings and the impacted parts of your body, they'll send signals to the spinal cord and then brain, which makes you feel the pain. And the way that opioids work is by targeting the brain directly and changing its perception of the pain. And the way that opioids interact with the brain chemistry can also produce pleasure and a kind of euphoria, which is also why they're so addictive. But it's said that suzetrigine works to stop pain earlier in the process before it can even reach the brain, with it specifically blocking the path that pain signals travel through before reaching the spinal cord. Right, so that is similar to how local anesthetics like Novocaine work when you go to the dentist to have a cavity filled, but on a bigger scale here. And a very big thing with this is that clinical trials have shown success in people recovering from 2 types of surgeries with moderate to severe short-term pain, with a safety study that monitored participants over about 6 weeks also showing positive results. But we've also now seen a number of experts cautioning about getting too excited, at least just for right now. And there's a few reasons for that. First of all, while the studies on short-term pain seem positive, suzetrigine really doesn't hold a candle to opioids when it comes to chronic pain. Now, with that said, Vertex is still looking into whether it can be safely and effectively used for chronic pain. But there, I would note that one highly anticipated trial that measured the drug's effect on sciatica failed to show any meaningful improvement over placebo. And that, as some experts are saying, that unless this drug can help with long-term pain, it really can't substantially change the amount of addiction in America. Because when you look into the actual numbers, only a small number of patients who receive short-term opioid prescriptions after simple surgeries actually end up getting addicted. The bigger addiction risks come with people managing chronic pain. And then beyond that, some researchers have argued that the trials so far have been too short to measure the safety of taking this drug for an extended period of time. Because when we're talking about first-of-its-kind drugs, like, side effects can become known even after a very intense and thorough FDA review. And this is also, there are people who are apprehensive about whether the drug is actually addiction-free. And there's understandable trust issues there. It's not a secret that pharmaceutical companies downplayed the risks of opioids while aggressively marketing them in the late 1990s and 2000s to grow what eventually became a multi-billion-dollar industry. And there is a massive, almost incomprehensibly big financial incentive with this drug. There is an enormous demand for alternatives to opioid painkillers, even just for short-term pain. Hell, Vertex itself has estimated that 80 million adults in the US receive prescription medication for short-term pain every year. And so if the company gets FDA approval for its drug, financial analysts say that the company's portfolio of painkillers in development, it could bring in multi-billion-dollar annual sales within a decade. But I also want to say at the same time, others have expressed cautious optimism, saying that we're still in the early days. With, for example, the Institute for Clinical and Economic Review, which is an influential nonprofit that analyzes the cost effectiveness of proposed prescription drugs, rating this drug as promising but inconclusive. But for now, we're gonna have to wait to see what happens, starting with what the FDA decides here. But then, in different news, Joe Biden just took a parting shot at the AI industry. Specifically, it seems geared towards China, and among others, NVIDIA is pissed. Right, so what happened is that the Biden administration just issued some new rules today, with specifically this new policy imposing quotas on the sale of advanced computer chips that make AI possible. And essentially, these new rules divide the world into three categories: close allies of the United States, countries that are already subject to arms embargoes, and everybody else. Now, the first category is the United States and its closest allies, including the UK, Japan, and Taiwan, and they can freely buy AI chips whenever and however they want. Then, in the middle, you've got most of the world, like India, Brazil, and NATO members like Poland, which are facing some restrictions, but specifically there being a cap on the number of advanced chips that they can buy. And that cap is reportedly intended to allow most AI projects, but prevent the completion of massive data centers needed to develop new powerful AI models. With it also worth noting there that the cap in that category reportedly can go up, but only if the countries and companies make special agreements with the US government. But then finally, you have that third category, right? The no-goes, the ones where exports of high-end AI chips are completely banned. What you see here is that this bunch of countries include countries that are already blocked from US arms sales, like Russia, Venezuela, and maybe most importantly, China. And I say most importantly there because one of the main goals of these rules is reportedly to stop China from getting the tech that they need to produce advanced AI. With the Washington Post, for example, reporting that China has dodged previous sanctions meant to slow their AI development, partly by getting US tech through other countries. And as far as why it's said that it's so important to target China here, it's because both the US and Chinese governments have expressly stated that AI will be central to future military and economic competition between the two. With, for example, Commerce Secretary Gina Raimondo telling the AP that these new rules are critical to the US maintaining leadership in AI and the development of AI-related computer chips. And adding, as AI becomes more powerful, the risks to our national security become even more intense. And this is you have Gregory Allen, for example, who previously worked on AI policy at the Pentagon and is now a think tank director, telling the Post, I think the White House views the next few years as all that we have before a very genuinely transformational moment in AI, and it matters a lot that the United States gets there first. With also Biden's national security advisor, Jake Sullivan, arguing that this framework allows for the US to keep the most cutting-edge AI developments with us and our closest allies, with it making sure, quote, that capacity does not get offshored like chips and batteries and other industries that we've had to invest hundreds of billions of dollars to bring back onshore. But, as you can imagine, not everyone's super happy with these new rules, and there has been a tidal wave of backlash. And one of the biggest names that we've seen is NVIDIA, which makes sense considering they control a massive majority of the chip market, with Ned Finkel, their vice president for government affairs, calling this rule, quote, unprecedented and misguided, and adding, rather than mitigate any threat, the new Biden rules would only weaken America's global competitiveness, undermining the innovation that has kept the US ahead. With also Oracle's executive VP slamming these new restrictions in a blog post last month before they were officially issued, calling them at the time dystopian and warning that it could lead to US companies losing the global lead in cloud computing. Now also with this, I will say it's not all tech companies that are pushing against this, with, for example, Microsoft's president Brad Smith saying that the company is confident it can, quote, comply fully with the rule's high security standards and meet the technology needs of countries and customers around the world that rely on us. Though, what is very much worth noting here is that this rule comes just a week before Trump's inauguration, and there is a 120-day comment period, which means that ultimately it will be up to the Trump administration if and how these rules take effect. Though, that does not guarantee it will not go through, right? And that is because officials from Biden's admin reportedly told the New York Times that these new rules have bipartisan support and that they have been consulting with Trump officials about them. And with that, I would say nothing's guaranteed there, right? Words are words, and we need to see what actually takes place. But also, we could see Congress potentially shoot this down. And here, we've seen the Information Technology Industry Council asking them to step in to overturn these new rules if Trump doesn't. But for now, we really don't know which way the wind's gonna blow. But yeah, you have places like the Washington Post reporting that there are some Trump advisors and cabinet picks that have taken a firm stance against China and could favor these new rules. But also, Trump has indicated that he's looking to be more accommodating for US tech companies. And companies left and right, including OpenAI, they have taken steps to appeal to his administration, especially with its new economic blueprint. So it's very big news with very massive implications, but it's not done just quite yet. But then finally today, let's talk about you and the last episode of the Philip DeFranco Show in some commentary brought to you by Wake and Make Coffee. Because right now over at wakeandmake.com, just a click or a tap away, not only can you get the best damn coffee that's ever touched those pretty little lips of yours, but you can get a bag or 3 for up to 50% off right now. And we keep it good and simple. You can get one of our 3 famous staple roasts, Guiding Light, Happy, Medium, or Dark Matter, and or you can join the International Coffee of the Month Club, where every single month You just get a brand new roast delivered to your door. But with that one, I will say to maintain quality, we only let in like a certain number of new people in every month. So yeah, just remember wakeandmake.com up to 50% off right now. But diving into those comments, there were understandably a lot of comments about the LA fires as well as our deep dive into the WEA system problems. Especially because I think an hour or two after we uploaded that show, there was a false alert that was sent out. With MDG noting the fact that you posted the segment about the alert system like an hour before they sent out an alert to evacuate to all of LA by accident is crazy. I had my cat in the carrier and was about to rush out the door by the time they sent out the false alarm alert over 10 minutes later. Meanwhile, there's also a lot of conversation about the severity and intensity of these fires. Right, so I'm saying don't ever underestimate fire. If they tell you to evacuate, do it ASAP. Fire will outrun your car. It will jump roads and have the next streets ablaze before you get there. Those embers you hear about aren't just a few glowing hot bits mixed with wind. They are literally a blowtorch that ignite anything they touch. Don't wait for the fire to hit your street before you leave. By then, it's too late. And others saying, thank you for including the footage of the wind blowing the embers. I thought I pictured hurricane force winds spreading the fire, but wow, that video really brought understanding. There was also a fair share of commentary and conversation around insurance companies dropping coverage. Some like Jason saying them dropping fire insurance pretty much guarantees that land developers will scoop up the property for pennies on the dollar afterwards. With others saying it reminds them of part of the Twisters plot line. Though there, you also had some people pushing back, replying with things like, as predatory as insurance companies are, it's really not unreasonable for them to refuse to cover fires in a fire zone. It's like refusing to cover a pack-a-day smoker for lung cancer. And actually over on Instagram where we posted updates around this situation, some replied with things like, why on earth would they offer fire insurance in a place that was so clearly going to have constant fires due to incompetent management? Also, the government puts a law in place where they couldn't raise their rates, so you also had others just angry about the misinformation that's being spouted while all of this is developing. Many others also sharing their family or their friends' experiences with this fire. All of which really hit on how terrifying and devastating this is, because when we talk about these situations and kind of the grand scheme or the top level numbers of how many acres were burned or buildings were destroyed or even lives lost, you don't get into the individual pain and suffering that it causes. Some of that gets kind of glossed over because it is so huge. Also, in those comments, I'll say there was a lot of conversation around that Virginia hospital that got indicted, or that doctor who was doing needless surgeries for profit, with many of the comments echoing, the hospital story is literally what happens when the medical system is run like a business. Why can we not learn that not everything should be run like a business? With others adding, until we have a single-payer federal system funded by everyone, this will continue to happen, and saying we need to nationalize healthcare point blank. But then finally, on a lighter note, some of you were just amused by me saying that God is testing us, but I guess I didn't study for this one. Which I will say, I'm glad whenever I can provide just a smidge of levity to just a nightmare of a show. But also some of y'all saying that you'd like it on a shirt or a mug, to which I'll say, maybe. We have a drop coming Wednesday, and I might be able to make this a last-minute edition. I'll see. But that, my friends, is the end of your Monday evening, Tuesday morning dive into the news. And remember, I'm now fully back for 2025, so I'll see you every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific. Thank you for watching. I love yo faces, and I'll see you right back here tomorrow.
Minister Malcolm, when you broke with Elijah Muhammad back in March, you said it was because the black Muslims were too narrowly sectarian and inhibited, and because Elijah Muhammad had become blindly jealous of you and the personal following you had gathered.
I said the first part, but the last part, I didn't say that Elijah Muhammad himself had become blindly jealous. I mentioned that it was his family and the officials in Chicago. Everything that I said always was designed to protect Mr. Muhammad himself, primarily because the image that he had created was the image that enabled his followers to remain strong in faith and things of that sort, and I didn't want to see any adverse effect or negative result develop in the faith of all of his followers. But actually, despite the fact that I tried to protect the Muslim movement, if you'll notice, they used their newspaper to slander me and to label me as a hypocrite and as a rebel, and Mr. Muhammad himself said that I defected. Well, in reality, I never even left the Muslim movement. They put me out, and they put me out because of what I knew, and what I knew was told to me by Mr. Muhammad's son, Wallace Muhammad himself. They put me out, and they put him out.
Well, now, first of all, let's find out what it is that Wallace Muhammad, Elijah Muhammad's son, told you.
Well, number one, if you notice, the stick that I always used in presenting, representing, and defending the Muslim movement was the fact that it had the ability to reform the morals of the so-called Negro community. It eliminated drug addiction, alcoholism, fornication, adultery, loose sexual behavior, which meant that it eliminated bastard babies, illegitimate children. Well, as long as I knew that this was what it represented and it gave me a strong stick, I could represent it and defend it. But we had a law which was that whenever any Muslim became involved in any kind of sexual relationship with someone to whom they weren't married, that person would be brought before the Muslim community, humiliated, and then isolated for from 1 to 5 years. This was our law. Well, in 1954, a teenage sister left Detroit and became one of Mr. Muhammad's personal secretaries. And there in the Chicago office, she became pregnant after being there for a year. And she was brought before the Muslim community and humiliated and isolated. And a year later, another secretary, this time one from Lansing, Michigan, came to Chicago.
Oh, come
she also
on.
became pregnant.
These guys have aimbots.
And humiliated and isolated. And because the other person was never brought forth during this court session, it was concluded by all of Mr. Muhammad's followers that it was a non-Muslim who was the other party. Well, we grew so rapidly until that in 1957 or 58, the secretarial staff was expanded to, I think, 8 teenage sisters. In 1959, 6 of them disappeared. 2 of them reappeared in Philadelphia about 2 or 3 months later, and they were all right. The other 4 reappeared in 1960. All 4 of them had babies. All 4 of them had become involved with someone and become pregnant and had these children. So it was, from what I now know, when the 4 of them got back to Chicago and began to compare notes, they found that the same man had told all of them the same story and had made all of them pregnant. That the same man was the father of all 4 of their children and had also been the father of the children brought forth by the 2 secretaries who preceded them. So this story was kept among these sisters until 1962. 2 of them rebelled against the person who was responsible and began to tell the story all over the city of Chicago. It caused many of the Muslims in the Chicago mosque to leave and go back out in the street. They knew it, and I knew nothing about it until 1963 when Mr. Muhammad's son, who had been in prison, came out, and he had been a minister, and he was very religious and spiritual. And when he began to hear these rumors around Chicago, he went to one of the sisters.
Oh, my God.
And the sister admitted to him that the rumor was true. And it was he who first told me about it. And when he told me about it, I wrote to Mr. Muhammad and told him about it. And he admitted that he had a knowledge of it and that he'd given me a religious explanation that would fit into prophecy and all of that. So I was quiet. And it wasn't until October of 1963 that it came up again. And when it came up again, I realized that the same person who had made these other sisters pregnant was still busy doing the same thing. He hadn't stopped. 2 of the sisters had 2 children by the same man. And one of those 2 sisters was pregnant still, getting ready to have a 3rd child by the same man. So when it was known among the Chicago officials that I had a knowledge of this, they became very fearful of me. They became very antagonistic toward me, and they had to do something to diminish the authority that I had, for fear that if this became public knowledge, the followers would leave the Muslim movement and follow me. And it was at that time that they used the statement that I made against President Kennedy as a pretext to cut my authority, and some other things happened that finally produced the split, or forced the split. And when I made the split, the only reason that I didn't make this public knowledge was I knew the implications, and I felt that if the Muslims who were in the Nation of Islam knew it, that which enabled them to be so strongly religious and exercise moral discipline would be shattered, and it would cause all of them to go right back and start doing the things that they had been doing previously.
Who is the father of all of these various children whom you have enumerated?
The first one to tell me who the father was Wallace Muhammad, and he told me that the father was Elijah Muhammad himself. One of the sisters, he went to the home of one of the sisters, and when he walked in the door, she says, "I want to let you see something." And she showed him her child. She said, "Here's your brother. And your father is the one, your father is the father of this child."
Oh, my God, I'm in trouble,
And then I questioned the sisters myself because I was shook up. And they admitted to me that Elijah Muhammad was the father of their children. And I took it to him. And it was at that time he told me that he was Muhammad, the prophet, and that Muhammad had 9 wives. He also told me that he was David. He was the modern David, and that he was the modern Solomon, and that it was meant for him to fulfill today all of the things that they did back there.
And how many of these illegitimate children did he father with the sisters?
Well, he made 6 sisters pregnant. They all had children. 2 of those 6 had 2 children. One of those 2 is having a child right now. I am told that there is a 7th sister who is supposed to be in Mexico right now, and she's supposed to be having a child by him. For one thing, when you first separate from your wife, it's a physical separation, but it's not psychological. You still have feelings for her, and you protect her. But after the physical separation has taken place for a while, it becomes a psychological separation. It was the same way with me and the Muslim movement. When I first separated, it was a physical separation, but my feeling was still there. And it was only after my trip into the Muslim world and my pilgrimage to Mecca that I really was able to exercise the objective approach to it that enabled me to see that something had to be done to bring this to light. Otherwise, a whole lot of innocent people would be killed needlessly.
Well, these revelations that you are now making about Elijah Muhammad, what effect should they have on his following?
Well, I very much doubt that any of his followers who really are aware of what he has done would continue to follow him. He may try and justify it by saying that he's a Muslim, and that a Muslim has a right to these wives. If this were the case, these sisters should not have been humiliated. These sisters have been looked upon for the past 5 years, or 6 years, or 7 years as being guilty of having committed fornication. They have been debased. They have been degraded. I have heard him himself refer to them as having disgraced him. So if they were his wives, he should have given them a position of respect so that all of his followers would respect them and that they would have the protection of his followers today.
Well, do you feel that you then, perhaps, now should take over the leadership of the black Muslims?
No, I have no desire to take over the leadership of the black Muslims, and I have never had that desire. But I do have this desire. I have a desire to see the Afro-American in this country get the human rights that are his due. I believe that the Islam religion is the best religion for our people because it creates unity and it gives one dignity and racial confidence and all of these things that are necessary to make a complete human being.
Are you not, perhaps, afraid of what might happen to you as a result of making these revelations?
Oh, yes. I probably am a dead man already.
What do you mean?
Well, when you understand the makeup of the Muslim movement and the psychology of the Muslim movement, as long as if I myself, by having confidence in the leader of the Muslim movement, if someone came to me and I had no knowledge whatsoever of what had taken place, and they told me what I'm saying, I would kill them myself. The only thing that would prevent me from killing someone who made a statement like this, they would have to be able to let me know that it's true. Now, if anyone had come to me other than Mr. Muhammad's son, I never would have believed it, even enough to look into it. But I had been around him so closely, I had seen indications of the reality of it, but my religious sincerity made me block it out of my mind.
Have you received threats on your life?
Oh, yes. I first received threats on my life in December. In December. No, not in December, in January. When it first became known that I had come back to New York and told the captain of the fruit in New York, who was my right-hand man formerly, and also the secretary of the New York Mosque and the minister in Boston. When it became known that I had told them, then an effort was made to shut me up. One brother encouraged to go out to my house and shut me up. And fortunately, it was a brother who was well capable of doing so, but it was a brother who was highly intelligent. He was academically equipped to think for himself. And what he was told to do didn't add up. And fortunately, he was the one who put out a feeler to me to find out what was wrong. And I opened his eyes. And then he opened the eyes of the same crew whose job it is to do this kind of work.
You mean he was going to kill you?
Oh, yes. One of them was, an attempt was made to get one of them to wire my car with an explosive. That one is with me right now. Well, fortunately, while I was among the Muslims, I never lived beyond my means.
Oh,
and
my
I have
God.
learned how to live within means. And I still have the clothes that that was provided for me at that time. I'm in the house that was provided for me, although we're in a court battle. They're trying to get it back. And I have made this statement to them concerning the house that they could have it. If they would take me back, that they would permit me to come before the Muslim movement the rank and file, and explain or defend myself against all of the charges that they've made against me, they could have the House. But they are going contrary to their own laws by standing up in the mosque and indicting me, but never giving me a chance to defend myself. And they say that no one can judge me but Mr. Muhammad. In this case, Mr. Muhammad can't sit as judge because he's involved in the case.
Elijah Muhammad says of the Muslims, we carry no arms, and we do not seek to win victory with arms. We do nothing to others that we would not have done unto us.
The two brothers were sent after me with revolvers by Joseph, the captain of the Fruit in New York. They were armed. When a Muslim is attacked, and you'll find this to be the pattern, when the Muslims were attacked in Monroe, Louisiana, Elijah Muhammad gave no signal to anybody across the nation to come to the defense of their brothers. When our brothers were attacked in Los Angeles, again, Elijah Muhammad gave no signal to anybody to come to the defense of those brothers. Never have the Muslims anywhere in the country gotten any kind of instruction from the national office or headquarters on how to defend themselves when they are attacked by outsiders. The only times the Muslims have ever been given any instructions to commit violence is when that violence is directed against a fellow Muslim. His followers are violent against Negroes.
Against Negroes?
Yes, his followers will go out and attack another Negro, like they will attack me, or they will brutalize a fellow Muslim who breaks the law. But you don't find those same followers going out and becoming involved in the Negro struggle in any way whatsoever. Now, the violence that he accuses me of is my tendency to want to participate in the struggle of the Negro at all levels. This is what he calls violence.
One question before we go further with that. Has Wallace Muhammad left the black Muslims?
Wallace Muhammad was put out of the Muslim movement right along with me.
As far as you are concerned, you will accept the fealty, if you will, of any Negro anywhere under any conditions?
You have to define fealty.
Well, you want them to give you their loyalty.
Not me, their loyalty. I'm not seeking for the loyalty of any Negro, but I am seeking that Negroes to learn how to be loyal to themselves. And when the Negro learns how to be loyal to himself, our problem is pretty well solved.
Minister Malcolm, you have suggested that there are all kinds of movements in Harlem growing that you and I don't know about?
Oh, yes. Frustration itself has been sufficient, all that was necessary to make Negroes realize the importance of banding together. And Negroes are banding together.
Banding together in what kind of movements?
Different kinds of movements, all kinds of movements, and they remain almost invisible. They remain almost unknown, but yet they are there. When I say invisible, I mean invisible in the sense that their existence is unknown, and no matter how much you try and track them down, you can't find them. And never try and find them through the Negro leaders. The Negro leaders are famous as apologists. If you recall, one of the most famous Negro leaders in 1959 was asked by you about the black Muslim movement. And he said he knew nothing about it. And the next moment you flashed a picture on the screen with him shaking hands with me. So if you will recall. So this is their policy. This is their attitude or their reaction. They never know what's going on in the Negro community.
And what form will the activities of these various so-called invisible movements take in Harlem this summer?
An example, Commissioner Murphy. Almost every statement that Commissioner Murphy makes would give you the impression that he's encouraging the police, rank-and-file policemen, that to take whatever method or measures necessary to hold the Negroes in check. He feeds the type of statistics to the white public to make them think that Harlem is a complete criminal area, that everyone is prone toward violence. This gives the police the impression that they can then go and brutalize the Negroes or suppress the Negroes or even frighten the Negroes. Whenever something happens, 20 police cars converge on one area. This doesn't frighten Negroes. So it means that someone is either misinforming Commissioner Murphy and making him use tactics this year that he would not use 4 years ago or that the former policeman Kennedy would not use. And this force that is so visible in the Harlem community creates a spirit of resentment in every Negro
They think they're living in a police state, and they become hostile toward the policeman. They think that the policeman is there to be against them rather than to protect them. And these thoughts, these frustrations, these apprehensions automatically are sufficient to make these Negroes begin to form means and ways to protect themselves in case the police themselves get too far out of line.
You have called for self-defense units, rifle clubs,
Oh, yes.
ready to execute on the spot those who threaten Negroes.
I don't think that I said that.
Yes, you did.
No, I don't think I said that.
All right.
I have called for rifle clubs, that I think Negroes should, in areas where the police, whether it be federal, state, or city, have proven their inability or their unwillingness to defend Negroes, the lives and the property of Negroes, then it's only intelligent and it's only right that Negroes protect themselves, and I have encouraged them to buy a rifle and a shotgun, which according to the Constitution is legal.
For what purpose?
Not buy a pistol or something like that, but a rifle or a shotgun, which is constitutionally legal.
For what purpose?
So that at any time, anyone makes any effort whatsoever to brutalize them or attack them or endanger them, they should have something to defend themselves. And in a country that spends, I think, $50 billion a year for defense alone, I'm shocked that there's apprehension over Negroes trying to do something to defend themselves.
Well, who will determine when the Negro is endangered?
I think that if the government is concerned, instead of being so worried about what the Negro is going to do, the government should stop dragging its feet and take the initiative necessary to eliminate the injustices that frustrate Negroes and drive them into a method of defense such as this.
You've said, Minister Malcolm, you have to expect the Negroes to rise up sooner or later.
Oh, yes.
What does that mean?
Well, just the same thing that it meant in South Vietnam and these other places where you find oppressed people. Sooner or later, they rise up against the oppressor. When the Jews were being brutalized in Poland, there came a time when they couldn't take it anymore, and they fought back. They didn't have too much to fight with, but they fought back. And I think every oppressed people, no matter how meek and humble they are, after you drive them so far, they're going to strike back.
Well, does that mean that you expect to organize battalions or paramilitary units in various Negro ghettos around the country and establish this coming summer for violent action?
No, but I think that most Afro-Americans, so-called Negroes, have reached the point of no return and are taking it upon themselves to be prepared if the necessity ever arrives where they will have to do something to defend themselves.
Well, there was talk a month ago, you remember, of a group in Harlem called the Blood Brothers, who left the black Muslims when you did, and then later parted company with you, we are told, because the tactics that you espoused were too mild. What do you know of them, the Blood Brothers?
Well, I certainly wouldn't apologize for them. I think that the approach, if such a group as Blood Brothers exists...
Does it?
I say, I think all Negroes are blood brothers. Every Negro I know is my blood brother.
Oh, but Minister Malcolm, we're talking about a group said to number up to 400, probably more, who confess themselves to be anti-white as you are. They disbelieve in nonviolence as you do. One group among them is said to believe in violence, even in murder, almost for violence sake. Another group among them are said to believe in violence only for retribution, to strike back.
Well, if such a group as the Blood Brothers exists, it doesn't shock me. I would only be shocked at white people being shocked, because the conditions that prevail, Mike Wallace, are such that it's a miracle that such group hasn't formed a long time ago.
But do they exist, to your knowledge?
I think every Negro in Harlem is a blood brother, whether he admits it or not. Where you find dissatisfied Negroes, that's Harlem. And whereas 20 years ago, when you'd have a little race riot, it was confined to a community. Today, Mike, if you have any kind of racial explosion, it will engulf the entire city, and it will have a chain reaction effect of spreading from city to city and on an international scale from country to country. And I, for one, would not like to see it happen, but I'm a realist enough and I'm man enough to face the fact that the potential ingredients for this explosion exist. I will never try and make the public think that it doesn't exist. Well, when you walk through the streets of Harlem, you hear this comment and that comment, and you get the impression that everybody is ready.
They have arms?
I think Harlem has always been armed.
Do you look for violence in Harlem this summer?
Yes, I do look for violence. When you say Harlem, mind you, Harlem is New York City. Queens is Harlem. Brooklyn is Harlem. The Bronx is Harlem. Westchester is Harlem.
I mean, could you not become the leader of this kind of a group?
Which kind of a group?
A violent group.
It's not a case of becoming a leader of a violent group. I don't think any group, even that's ready, wants violence. It's a case of...
Is this not, Minister Malcolm, a call to action of sorts that you are raising here and now?
I don't have to raise a call to action. And this is what I'm trying to make white people see. They have lost their ability to be objective where the race problem is concerned, primarily because they know that no real meaningful results have come from the Negro struggle. And in defense of this, they always call it or label it violence.
You really believe that any meaningful result is going to come from violence?
It's not a case of violence. I think that, see, if you could get away from looking at it as violence, then you would be objective and see that actually all it is a tendency to react to what they are confronting. White people don't realize how frustrated Negroes have become.
I think they have come to understand the Negro's frustration, but they are also of the opinion that no good can possibly come from violence.
If they are of that opinion, Mike, if you think that the powder keg that's in your house is going to explode under certain conditions, either you have to remove the powder keg or remove the conditions. You can't stand there and label the powder keg as an enemy when you have the ability or have it within your power to change the condition, and it won't explode.
Do you know of any contingency plan for action?
No. I know of none. But I don't think if you go and study the history of oppressed people, usually their initial action is not a plan. Usually it's a reaction, and it's on the part of a few, and then everybody gets right on in with it. And I think you'll find that if Negroes ever have to resort to any kind of physical action to defend themselves, many white people will be on the side of Negroes. Many white people are fed up with what the Negroes suffer. And this is what I had to become aware of on my pilgrimage to Mecca. I could see then that there are many white people in this country who will side with the Negro in whatever he has to do to protect himself.
You have changed your attitude about the white man in the United States to some extent.
Well, I've broadened my scope. Travel broadens your scope. Gives you a wider understanding. And I have, in my many lectures on college campuses, seen many whites, even as a black Muslim, whose reaction to much of what I had to say showed me that they were genuinely concerned. Some weren't genuinely concerned, but many of them were. And this element is increasing.
But that's a considerable change of opinion in Malcolm X.
No, today I'm speaking for myself. Formerly, I spoke for Elijah Muhammad. And everything I said was, Elijah Muhammad teaches us thus and so. I'm speaking now from what I think, from what I have seen, from what I have analyzed, and the conclusions that I have reached.
Then the white man is no longer the devil, and he is no longer bound to be evil.
The Holy Quran teaches us to judge a man by his conscious behavior, by his intention. And my reason for going to Mecca was to get a better understanding of the religion of Islam and what the Quran teaches. So I judge a man by his conscious behavior. I am not a racist. I don't subscribe to any of the tenets of racism.
Then there are good whites and good blacks and bad whites and blacks.
It's not a case of being good and bad, good or bad blacks and whites. It's a case of being good or bad human beings.
We've got some breaking news.
There it is, human beings, that's it.
Go right up to Mike Lorber in Sky 5 over this high-speed chase. Mike?
This has been going on for about 20 minutes. We've been listening to the dispatch on Esbern. This is a Hyundai SUV that, according to the Illinois State Police dispatch, is wanted for armed robbery earlier this day. This pursuit we heard on the Esbern started off the Bishop Ford Freeway. That's 94. Went back and forth in Sibley, went down to the south suburbs, almost a collision about 3 minutes ago where this vehicle, as you can see, an extremely high rate of speed, turned around in Glenwood Dyer Road. Currently, this is northbound 394 and we are about a mile before I-80. This vehicle, I would say at this point, is exceeding about 100 miles an hour. There's one, Max is going to stay with the vehicle here, so what you cannot see is behind it is the Illinois State Police in several suburbs that are coming up on this as well. Several times they were almost able to get to this vehicle, haven't been able to do it as of yet. Behind this vehicle, there are probably about a dozen squads with their lights flashing. So now we're northbound on 394. There's a lot of interchanges here where this vehicle can go several directions. If they go east, they go towards Indiana. If they go west, they'll head towards the Tri-State Tollway, or they may continue northbound into the city, and it looks like that's their plan right now. So this has been ongoing again. This is a Hyundai, and they're saying from this point that this vehicle was wanted for armed robbery. Now it's heading towards the city, so we're northbound 394. As you can see, driving erratically here. This is the Bishop Ford. This is the beginning of the Bishop Ford Freeway, northbound as we get up towards about 167th Street. Again, a lot of vehicles behind this. This vehicle will eventually maybe head up towards the city, and a whole network is waiting for them. What typically happens here is the state police will notify other suburbs. For example, this is heading up towards Dalton, Calumet City. Those suburbs may enact their people here to try to catch this vehicle ahead. And again, that's almost happened. There was almost a collision down in Lansing near Cottage Grove, down about Glenwood Lansing Road. Again, this vehicle wanted for armed robbery. They did say in the dispatch they believe there are 2 people inside and they're armed, and they're heading northbound here in the Bishop Ford, right around 159th Street.
And now we are clearly in rush hour too, Mike, and the traffic is getting heavier even as we've been watching this car weaving its way through. He's behind someone right now, just wove his way in front of a semi and is going along the shoulder. So this is a clearly an extremely dangerous situation, particularly with the people being armed. Now, as they get closer to this difficult traffic situation, I know every jurisdiction may have a different rule about a chase. What do you know about what we're dealing with?
Why do humans do this? They almost never get away like me. They never get away like me. I get away. 6 out of the 8 times I got away. These guys, they don't get away. They just go to the highway and they get caught there. Highway, I got caught on the highway too. 2 times I tried highway, I got caught. Or one time. Like, the only way you can get away is if you get to a smaller rural neighborhood and far enough lead where you can pull a corner where they can't tell which one it is. You go burning down and slam a right into someone's back fucking parking space and stuff in their backyard, and you just park the car, you lean the seat, and that's how we got out of like a whole bunch of car chases and stuff. That's what you do. I know, because I've done it a bunch of times. You get a fucking lead. You get a good like 5-6 block lead. You fucking burn up when they aren't really expecting it. And then and that's hard to do. You've got to like, you've got to hit the exit. If you're already in a chase and they're behind you, it's over. You need to be able to evade to a point where you're out of LOS, at which point you turn. And then you go down an alley, you park the fucking car in a parking spot, and you just lean the seat down so they can't see your head, and they go screeching past you, and they search the neighborhood and everything, and at that point, I don't know what you do. Maybe the minute that they pass and they pull the corner and you hear the siren going further, you get out of the fucking car, hop the fence, and lie in the backyard for like 4 hours. And it sucks. It takes discipline to be a criminal. Most people don't have it.
With at least specifically right now, as it deals with the Illinois State Police, since they have jurisdiction on the interstate.
Yeah. So once the helicopter's on you, it's over. You just can't get away. But before that, if you can get enough of a lead and down and then turn before the helicopter's there, if the helicopter's over, you might as well pull over. You might as well pull over. They're only going to stack a bunch more charges on you for putting other people at risk and stuff. You might as well pull over. The helicopter makes it over, especially during the day. At night, you might be able to do it, but during the day, if you have the helicopter, you're done. You're screwed. You can't win. And so, so like, never get in a car chase during the day. You're never going to be able to get away. At night, you can potentially drop the lights on your car, run pitch fucking black where they can't tell where the fuck you are, and try to get that lead like a phantom, and then hard turn when they're not expecting it and shit. I don't know. At that point, your brake lights give you away. Like, honestly, your brake lights really give you away. Like, it sucks. And like the brake lights like do it. So you make a hard turn when you're like 4 blocks up and they're not really sure. They're not really sure where it was. And you go screeching down the alley, you go hard turning right and park. Fucking park the car, lean the seat, lie down, let him screech past you, or maybe he just goes pulling up the alley another block, something like that, right? At that point, you got to make your decision. Do you let them hunt the whole fucking neighborhood, shining lights in car windows and stuff? Or do you like get out? I would probably get out and I would walk down the fucking sidewalk, because you know what I'm not looking for when I'm in a car chase? I'm looking for them. But I mean, like, yeah, like I would just get out of the car and I would peacefully walk down the fucking sidewalk like there was nothing going on. And sure, it'd be very hard to walk. It'd be very hard to walk. Your knees would be rubbery. It'd be very fucking hard to walk. But when I think of car chases, it's got to be such specific. And it was specific the bunch of times that I got away and shit. Like nighttime. Brake lights are a giveaway. So you got to screech down and park the fucking car. I watched one of my friends do it, which is how I found out how to do it. You just you just turn your lights off, you fucking screech down the fucking alley, you turn right into somebody's back parking lot, and you fucking park the car, you turn it off, you kill the engine, you lie down. And then at that point you got a decision. You either wait 10 minutes until they stop hunting the neighborhood or whatever, or at least that alley or whatever, or you get out and you hop. I've done both. Or you get out and you hop. You walk. This guy, he's already caught and he doesn't know it.
That is a solid point, Marion. So
and I don't like it. A smart criminal wouldn't put this many lives at risk.
We're northbound at Sibley Boulevard.
He's caught. Like, if I'm there, I wouldn't be able to do the whole 20 minutes without thinking about the helicopter. He's got a death wish. He's going out in a blaze. He expects to crash into a wall.
City limits are about...
So what you're seeing is suicide by cop.
A mile and a half away. So
or worse, they catch you. If they catch you, they beat you within an inch of your life, and then they draw it out for 70 years.
This vehicle were to cross,
or whatever it is, 25 years
over the Cal.
Catch like 4 or 5 felonies, it'll stack up quick. You'll have you'll have to serve 48 years, something like that.
It is technically in the city of Chicago. I can tell you this, though. I'm looking.
How is he doing this in Chicago? How is the traffic that good?
Looking up ahead now.
How is I live, the traffic is not this good.
And I see.
I live in a rural area. How the fuck how is the traffic this good?
A lot of other vehicles, and again, we don't want to lose the vehicle. This is not an easy shot.
I don't want to watch this anymore. It's boring.
To start off, tell me your first name, your last name, and what year you were born.
Jimmy Cooper, born 1930.
1930?
1930.
How old does that make you now?
You just come in and stole my spot.
94.
How old do you feel?
94. I guarantee you.
All right. So where were you born?
Porter Springs.
Porter Springs, in a house?
Mm-hmm.
Did y'all have a midwife?
Yeah, midwife.
All right.
That's all it was, a midwife down at the end.
And how many siblings did you have?
Sister and brother?
Uh-huh.
11.
11?
11 of them.
Why did your mom have so many children?
Well, back in them days, all this they got now, like child protected, give them medicine and stuff like that. They didn't have that. Such as, I get to hit the rubbers, but not no, what you call it. They got it now.
Birth control?
Birth control.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't get to know what that was.
Yeah.
And wasn't looking for it.
Okay, and so what did your parents do for work?
Farm. All they ever did was farm.
Farm what?
Cotton and corn.
They had a garden, didn't they?
Yeah, garden. Showed everybody had a garden.
Yeah.
They had to live out of it.
Uh-huh.
Garden, chickens, and hogs.
Uh-huh. How old were you when you started work?
I said 8. Well, I started 14, but you know that when you went to work at 8.
Uh-huh.
7 and 8. You had to get in that field and go to work or go out and chop cotton up, tote. I used to go down the park and pick up cabin new.
I'm having trouble understanding. He's too old for me to understand. I struggle with my Asperger's. I struggle with like sounds. When they sound like that, it's hard for me to listen to them because it just sounds like slurring to me. It's like blah, 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 and I can't understand what he's saying. No offense to him. It just has to do with his age. I can't understand what he's saying. Sengoku Basara, the bunker's brilliance of Capcom's forgotten hack and slash. The lies that destroyed a legendary wrestler. What, Hulk? I mean, sure, let's do Patrick CC. What's this now? Oh, you took it in Temo. Okay. This guy just wants to steal the spot so he can fucking have it, I guess. Fucking Final Fantasy people. I've been here for 2 hours. What the fuck? You just come in, take the camp over. Like, fine. You can have your one camp in the world. You gotta come and fucking take somebody else's.
Professional wrestling is unlike...
Alright, let's go. It's fine. At least I have, like, you know, other places to go. Oh, I thought I told you to stop. No, you just had to resynth again. No, I did. I clicked an empty macro. Why are you fucking synthing? I clicked an empty macro. Why are you synthing?
Like any other sport, because not only does it require you to be...
See, the modern class of player after 20 years has passed, their fucking etiquette has turned to shit like their fucking personalities have. Their etiquette is shit. He was nice when he healed me. Like, his etiquette as a healer was good. But his etiquette as a fucking player was fucking worthless. Fucking dicks. And I'm getting this a lot on Final Fantasy lately. They, like, just come in and take your fucking camp like you're not there, piece of shit cock-sucking fucking assholes. Final Fantasy was not like that for, like, 20 years, but after these pieces of shit and their lack of fucking etiquette came around, now everybody's like this, apparently. You know how many fucking people just come and take that spot from me? So many people come and take that fucking spot from me, whatever. It's not like I'm there every day. It's really not. I'm not there every day. I'm really not. So I come for, you know, I come like them every once in a while, and they just step in and fucking take your fucking cocksucker fucking took my fucking camp from me. And it's like, Jesus Christ, man, for 20 years, Final Fantasy players were not like that. But they are now, because they're worthless piece of shit boomers with bad lives, so they treat other people badly. Remember the guy who fucking D2'd me in the XP party on the 6th mob or something like that? What the fuck was that? Like what the fuck happened to Final Fantasy players? They were never like this. They are now, though. Fucking bullshit. It's the modern age. Everybody thinks it's fucking cool to troll. But I mean, honestly, if you were fucking cool, you would have trolled for 13 years like me and quit by now. You're fucking stupid. Everybody's still a troll. It's goddamn dumb. It's been like fucking 9 years since it's been funny. You guys are fucking late. Read the room, boomer.
A world.
Everybody's a fucking troll. 50 billion camps in fucking Final Fantasy 11. Literally like 50 billion or something like that. There's so many camps. There's hundreds of thousands of camps to go to. And you come and you take over mine because you're a cocksucker. The fuck's your problem? Wait, what was this now? Oh yeah, he did. Oh look, I'm making money. I'm making good money. Yeah, we're just gonna sit here and patrol. Sounds good to me. What is that thing? It's like, come on, man. Like, one of the reasons I play Final Fantasy XI is because I mistakenly believe that the community is somehow better than everywhere else. But they're not. That guy's fucking proof of it. He comes walking in with this guy. I mean, I'm not one to talk anymore. I've got a royal cloak, too. But he comes walking in full decked out in all the fucking server's fucking livelihood or whatever with some of the best gear on the fucking server. And he takes over my fucking camp like I'm fucking, like you know, like he's poor. Like he needs to do it. And it's like, you don't need to take over my fucking camp. There's 50,000 other camps in this game. Like, you have a white mage, you don't die. Go somewhere, anywhere, but there. You don't need to come and fucking take my camp over. Fucking piece of shit cocksucker. If I quit Final Fantasy, it'll be because of people like this. I'll just let the game die to the wayside. And I have this terrible fucking feeling that a bunch of other streamers are experiencing this too. Like, a bunch of other Final Fantasy 11 players are seeing these 14 players come who have fucking shitty fucking personalities and no etiquette and no clue how to fucking treat each other. They just come in and take your fucking camp. Like, they've been playing Final Fantasy 11. They know that it's just not good etiquette to fucking do that. The Japanese would never ever do that. And that was the ethos that was passed on in 11 for like 13 years. Till these shithead fucking piece of shit neckbeard fucking assholes with zero etiquette came in and start to ruin the game. 23 years later, we've had enough time and there's so little amount of people left playing the fucking game. Go find your own camp, cocksucker. Go find your own fucking camp. Like, for real. Like you start seeing piece of shit boomers acting like cocksuckers on even PvE titles like RuneScape. Like, what the fuck? Do you need the ice elementals and the dark elementals so bad you gotta jack some fucking camp from somebody? What the fuck is wrong with you? You know how camp etiquette goes in FFXI. No, you don't, because you're a fucking noob. No, you don't. You obviously don't, because you're a fucking noob. You're walking around in that fucking piece of shit white mage get out. Like 5-10 million in loot or something like that. But you're still a fucking noob. How do you even know? I don't even know. You're still a fucking noob somehow. What the fuck happened to this fucking, like, my generation? What the fuck happened to them? They're all decked out with too much money or gear or whatever the fuck it is, but they don't deserve it. They're pieces of shit with zero etiquette. They don't deserve that loot. They don't deserve it. He doesn't deserve the loot he's wearing. It's because he got carried. He's a noob. Look at him. He's got zero fucking etiquette. Like, go back to WoW, piece of shit. Go back to WoW. For real. Go treat people on WoW like that. That's where that shit belongs. It doesn't belong here. Get out of my community. You don't belong here treating people like that. You're fucking shithead. You know how many times I've had that fucking camp jack from me? You want to know why? Because I came up with the motherfucking camp. I was the first one to go that Dark Elemental camp. I had it for like 3 weeks. I had that camp for like 3 weeks. When all the other little neckbeards see the only successful neckbeard, they're like, oh my god, I gotta go jack his shit because he has a better idea than me or whatever. And they come to my camp and they take it like the little piece of shit skillless noobs that they actually are. And they're always decked out. They're always decked out because they get carried by some big group. If it was actually like them and some skill, they wouldn't have that gear. They wouldn't have that gear. And it's just like, god damn it, man. Like, you make me, you pretty much did. You're a fucking worthless piece of shit white mage cocksucker and stuff. Who was that guy? I'm gonna fucking B-list ass. I'm gonna B-list his fucking ass. Goddamn control key stuck. Why? Why is the control key stuck? Stop. Who was this guy? Westsider. Fuck this guy. B-list, add Westsider. I mean, I don't know. He healed me, so I'm not going to B-list him. He's obviously a nice guy. It's just that, like, Jesus fucking Christ. Grow a fucking pair. Grow a fucking brain. And act like a real man, shithead, worthless, cocksucker, fucking neckbeard. Act like a fucking real man. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm sick of man children acting like fucking children all day. Come on, man. It's a fucking free private server fucking video game. What the fuck is wrong with you, shithead? I'm sick of the fucking gamers. They're worthless pieces of shit, not even worth their fucking time. They're not worth their time. They're not worth the time to be around them, most of them. They're not, like, honestly, I'm such a happier person the less I'm around these people. Honestly. I just find camps that nobody ever uses. And I, like, honestly, like, the less I'm around piece of shit fucking ethic gamers, I'm dead serious too. Like, the less I'm around them, the better my life gets, the more money I make, the more happy I am. Like, the more weight I lose. I swear to God, gamers are such shitheads. I can't really stand being around most of them. Like, god damn it, man. Most of them don't have enough etiquette to, or IQ to rub two IQs together. They can't rub their two IQs together to have some etiquette 25 years after released. What the fuck's wrong with you. If you treat the last 3,000 people on the game that you play like complete fucking shit, they're gonna quit. Then who are you gonna party with, you fucking cocksucker? Who the fuck? I've seen it so many times. Watch the game die. Like the only thing holding this game scene together is the reality that we're still willing to work and talk with each other. If you treat us like this and we don't want to play with you anymore, we just recede into the future where modern games come and we just play modern games and we don't play these old retro games with you because you treat the only few people still willing to stick around like goddamn garbage and shit. Guess what happens? The motherfucking game dies. That's why you're on a private server. You know it as well as I do. You know it as well as I do. The game fucking dies when you treat people like garbage like this. Watch it happen to Rust. Some days Rust is 80,000. Some days Rust is like 260K. But it used to be 1 million. And because these worthless basement dweller pieces of shit got a hold of it with zero etiquette, zero manners, zero pleasant, just complete incel pieces of shit with bad fucking attitudes and shit. And I just can't even fucking stand to be around them. I throw my hands up and I say, fuck the gamers. I'll represent the community. I don't want to fucking be around them. I don't want to be around them. Their lives are unpleasant, so they take that unpleasantness and they put it on you like that fucking shithead just did. They think they can just come and take your camp like you're not a real person or whatever. Jesus fucking Christ. Nah, you're not the real person, scrub fucking noob. You're not the real person. I'm gonna diss you to a bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger audience until people really, really know how much of a shithead you are every time you treat somebody like me like how you just did. Sooner or later, it'll be like that. All I have to do is bitch. That's it. And the whole community will know what a piece of shit you are. You know what I'm saying? It's insane, but it is like that. Like, that's all I have to do. Is cuss you out. That's it. Sooner or later, I'll make these pieces of shit famous. It's fucking stupid. You don't treat your own community like this. It's fucking stupid. You don't treat other Final Fantasy XI players like this because we're around trying to, like, basically avoid you. You know what I'm saying? Like, most of the time, avoid other people and the bad time that they might represent you. We're here to avoid you and have fun and do recreation and shit. And you go out of your way to make somebody else feel bad. It's fine. I'll go get more elementals than him. At one of the other 50,000 camps. Because I have skill. This guy doesn't. He's fucking worthless piece of shit cocksucker. Fucking sick of people like this. Fucking sick of seeing them on every fucking game. So sick of this. I do not want my community to act like this. I really don't. I don't care if your life's fucking shitty. My life was shitty too. I never ever my life was shittier than yours. I never ever fucking treated anybody like this. I never ever stole a camp, I think, in my whole life. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with you, shithead. But yeah, I hope you die, basically. I hope you die. Yeah, I do. I hope you die. And then I don't hope you die. I hope your character dies. A lot. In Final Fantasy XI is what I meant. You know? I hope your character dies a lot in Final Fantasy XI. What else can I say? I didn't come to your camp and jack you. So I'm the righteous one, you know what I'm saying? This is that righteous anger that I know better. I should just let it go. That's what I'll do. I'll just forget it happened. Here we go. We're in a new camp, new day. The bad man, shithead, cocksucker, fucking basement dweller, neckbeard shithead is gone. The bad man's gone, guys. play MMOs exclusively solo to stay away from pieces of shit like this, and they will travel to you. They will literally travel to your personal space so they can treat you like a fucking shithead. Happens to me all the time. All the fucking time. They'll go out of their way to come right to your fucking feet and be a shithead to you. They get their little shits and giggles out of it. Let's hope they all fucking die in Final Fantasy XI. Ooh, what's that? Why am I being attacked? That's very weird. Am I out? Why am I out? I am not out. I should be docking. Yeah, dock.
Warp drive.
I don't think he has a tackle. Yeah, I'm not really, like, paying attention. I'm totally sorry. Oh, I left this station. Yeah, I did. Oh, well, that's okay. Whoa, what's happening here?
Docking request accepted.
What are you doing? Oh, well. I need to let this money tick in. I'm going to start playing this game like a tycoon. I don't want to do the dogfighting because my ships suck right now. And everything kills me. It's fucking annoying. I just want money so I can buy something better so I can actually contend with these assholes. That's how sandboxes are. If you try to fucking bash some fucking full metal dude with, like, you know, a spear, you're just gonna have a bad time. You know, you could do it. You can probably kill him. But should you do that? And the answer is no. I just need to earn money. I want this elemental. Don't aggro me. I'm just gonna pull it back, fuck it. I mean, I don't care, it doesn't matter, really. If I had RDM, I could travel further. Oh good, he's gonna let me cast on him. What an idiot. See, look, like every time one of them even gets close to me, you can just sense that they're a loser and the negativity is what they want. And they've got to just take over your camp or be shitty or negative or something like that. Negative is what they want. They just want to spread the negative. And it's like, did I come to your camp? Did I treat you like shit? Did I come to your server and attack you and stalk you and shit? Did I do this to you? Did I come to you in this tiny little corner on this one dead game with 3,000 players max into a little corner of the game and harass you and treat you like shit? No, I didn't. Because you know, and this sucks. This is why MMOs die. I've been doing it long enough. This is why they died. This is why WoW died. When these pieces of shit took over WoW and it no longer became this like team thing, it was just competitions with people who were trolls. It just like ruined the game. This is why WoW died. Absolutely. Here I'm just trying to like support the community, be solo, put ice clusters and dark clusters on the fucking market where people wouldn't have them before. I've been at the camp for 2 hours before you. You see me, you come in, you heal me. You think that gives you a fucking right to just take my fucking camp, which just irks me because it's like you come in under the guise of a healer and you take advantage of me or whatever. It's fucking so shitty. It's frankly like shitty. It's sort of lowbrow and shitty. It's stupid. You think as you heal me, you can just take my fucking camp? That kind of shit is so shitty. Goddamn assholes. I'm just gonna let it go. It's just fucking annoying. And they live in my head like this for a while. They always do. They live in my head for like an hour or two, or sometimes like a quarter of a session. They just live in my head, and I'm just cussing them. You know, because I don't go to them and cause them harm or loss or problems. They come to me and they cause me harm and loss and problems. If they would just go on about their fucking worthless ass monkey lives and leave me the fuck alone, both of our lives would be better. But no, they have to get their loser gunk all over the fuck everybody else. They do. Not just, you know, not just them. Lots of them are like this. They have to get their loser gunk all over you. It's so dumb. It's like, Jesus Christ, born loser cocksucker. Take your worthless ass fucking bullshit somewhere the fuck else. Nobody needs your negativity. We come to video games to do fun things that are positive and, you know, have fun. It's not this thing about, oh, that dick made me feel bad. You know what I'm saying? You pieces of shit make the game way less fun to play. You really do. You make the games way less fun to play just by being there. I hope you kind of cancel yourself out of the gene pools. I doubt any of these pieces of shit ever actually breed. You know what I'm saying? Not that I will. You know, I'm just saying that you know, but it's like, you know, this shit is like, you know, you can just see though, like that they don't have hope. I have hope. I don't think these people have hope. So let's hope they don't breed. Like, frankly, I don't want their genes in the gene pool. If this is how they fucking treat everyone else around them, I don't want them around me. I don't want their family around me. It's easy enough to forget they exist. Because they're worthless. I despair. I'm like, yeah, it's easy enough to forget they exist, you know? Because they are worthless. It sucks. They suss themselves out. They cancel this. They get themselves ghosted in the community just by being just by being shitheads. I don't really understand it. Why would you want to get ghosted by the community for being a shithead? Like, what the fuck's wrong with you, loser? Fuck's wrong with you? Oops. Ooh, did you pay me? You did. Look. Ooh, I'm making money. Yeah. I wonder if I can tell this ship to auto mine. No, I can't, huh? That's alright. Would I make more money if I was mining in the, like, in that ship? No, the auto mine was really good. I'm gonna take over this I'm gonna take this place over. It's gonna keep making money, even if it is slow. Let's see if that battle's still going on. Like, cause I'm kind of nervous about that. Did they wipe out the station? They did. They killed the station. What happens when that happens? Did they finally, like, did they stop it? Yeah, they did. They stopped it, huh? So I wanted to go over there and see what the price was of that stuff. I wanted to buy stuff from that plant. No, I just want the information. I want to start guidance to object, yeah. And I'll just go over there.
Hello.
Hi. I don't know why my autopilot is better than your autopilot, but okay. I'll just
Disengaged.
Nope, just go.
Autopilot engaged.
Okay, I'm gonna go mining now. Internal Bez field.
Warp drive active. Entering system. Hatikva's choice.
Hatikva's choice. Yeah, I'm noticing that lossless sort of halts for a minute. Maybe we should put the VSync on lossless. That might be what's causing that. Let's see. Yeah, do we want the VSync on? I think we do. The sync mode is default, but I do want VSync, yeah. VSync this. Unscale. Scale. Yeah, VSync this to 120, please. Yep, there we go, there we go.
Autopilot disengaged.
Okay, so I want to see prices here. Yeah, prices. So then I want you to put down a, don't attack. No, I want you to deploy a satellite. Then we can see that they sell whole parts at 216. So, oh yeah, oh yeah, man, Lord of the Rings is still going. Jesus Christ. I need to... weapon components, but you don't say how much. They buy weapon components for 402. Yeah, let's stock up. I want you to Control D. Have this guy take over. I want you to dock for me.
Hello.
You did nothing.